Okay, there we go. There we go. Sorry about that. Everything is acting a little bit odd at this moment in time. Thank you, Miss Peoples, for letting me know that there was no sound at this moment in time. For whatever reason, the camera wants to actually not focus how it should, which is pretty odd to me. So we got about a good 13, 14 people. All right. So I have to, not in a sense speak in code, but I have to not really state what it is, right? Who is that? Yo, Cryptician, what is up? What is up? What is up? Matter of fact, let me make sure to get you up in here. So basically, what ended up taking place is that on the previous channel, on my main channel, right, that has been stuck at about a good 90 plus K. YouTube has pretty much stopped me from moving forward with subscribers. Behind, wait, still no sound? Boy, you can't hear me? Boy, anybody, we got 20 people in the chat. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Who said that? Pure Black, you might have to try refreshing the chat or... Okay. Thank you, thank you. So we got about a good 20 people. I'm not even going to, like wait on it. So as some of you guys know who are pretty much acquainted with the channel, I've made videos recently trying to inform parents about letting them know about the predators, right, that are going directly after their kids. And beyond the whole thing of dealing with, the racism that is in this country. Yo, good morning, Ms. Durant. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Beyond the whole thing of dealing with like racism, I really try to advocate for kids. I really try to let parents know everything that has taken place. And because I've been trying to do that, YouTube saw fit to basically block me off of my main channel for about 2 weeks. So that means on that channel, I can't do any live streams. I can't make any posts. I pretty much can't even talk to you guys from that main channel. So I will have to pretty much do all of that talking here. And, YouTube, decided that they wanted to, get me on one of those videos, which is completely crazy to me because I would think that, they themselves, meaning the company, would want to advocate for kids as well, right? So basically what YouTube is telling me is that they don't want me trying to warn parents, trying to tell parents about adults that are going directly after their kids. I can't tell you who the specific group is, but it's about a group that's been around since about, I think they started 1974, and they are out of New York. That's as much information as I can basically go into that there. And YouTube specifically stated that, let me see if I can actually get the, I want to read specifically to you what they stated, right? So that I don't get things twisted, right? So this is what they wrote to me. They said, "We know this might be disappointing, but it's important to us that YouTube is a safe place for all. If content breaks our rules, we remove it. If you think we've made a mistake, you can appeal it, and we'll take another look. Keep reading for more details." Now, they said that originally my content was As stated, our team has reviewed your content and unfortunately we think it violates our harassment, threats, and cyberbullying policy. We've removed the following content from YouTube, right? And then and this is what they had basically listed. Harassment and cyberbullying. Creators share their opinions on a wide range of different topics. However, there's a line between passionate debate and malicious harassment. Content containing targeted harassment includes, but not limited to, stalking, threats, bullying, and intimidation is not allowed on YouTube. Additionally, content that includes egregious insults based on personal attributes such as protected groups, statuses, or physical traits is not allowed on YouTube. If you are not sure whether or not your content crossed the line, we ask that you not post it. We review educational, documentary, artistic, and scientific content on a case-by-case basis. Limited exceptions are made for content with sufficient and appropriate context and where the purpose of the posting is clear. Now, the funniest thing is, right, when I happen to, actually post this video, because I'm going to have to actually post it to IG. It's almost a 30-minute long video, and you will be able to see and hear what specifically I stated, which oddly enough, I didn't even really talk for the greater majority of the video. I might have said something for about 2 minutes, and it was basically me stating who this group is, what they are about. I think I might have had something up there about when they started, but basically the words that are being expressed in the video are not coming from me, but it's coming from that specific group, and they are saying what it is that they are about. And nowhere in there did I harass a certain group, did I make any type of threats. I never even made light of the situation because, again, I really didn't even say anything, right? And even at the end of the video, it pretty much hits home because there's a news report that is there, and a mother was the one who actually identified certain symbols that were on her child's toy, and she reported it to the media, right? And because though that was actually reported and it was highlighted, that toy was basically discontinued. So, like I said before, the moment in time that, I try to, make people aware, make adults aware, make guardians aware of the type of individuals, right, that are specifically, going, after their kids, this is what happens. This is what happens. So it's like, it sucks. It very much sucks at this moment in time that because I wanted to advocate for kids, this is what happened. So, Uncle Sean does it all. I talked about the same group all the time. My content doesn't get blocked. Well, like I said, I don't know what to tell you. But as a matter of fact, YouTube thanks me. Hey, if it works for you, that's great. Keep doing what it is. Keep advocating for kids. For the safety of kids. Making parents aware. I'm just happy that other people are also putting out the same message. That's where I'm at this moment in time. But I don't even really know what to even tell you guys at this moment in time. I really don't. Like, it's crazy. It's 100% crazy that this is basically what happens if you want to shine a light on a very serious topic. I wish there was technically a way that I could, Seiji, have you tried emailing YouTube and addressing the problem with them through that channel? The funny part is, I might just have to, get in contact with somebody else who can, more than likely help me with this issue, I guess, on I guess like a legal note or something, because this is ridiculous. This is, 100% ridiculous at the end of the day. There's been, and this is me, responding to you, Cryptician. There's been a multitude of times that I have, tried to, work with them, tried to let them know some stuff and, different things like that. And they pretty much stayed the course. This is like the umpteenth video that they've basically removed from the channel. And, like I told you guys before, it's pretty tiring. It is, it's a pretty tiring thing to go through this on a consistent basis. And, and the funny part is that video was old. That's a video from like 2019. And I think when I checked it, I think it only had about like 6K views. And those are views more than likely from 2019. So, for that video to have, gotten looked at, that's basically letting me know that that's YouTube doing that. That's them. Because nobody is really going back ever so far, just to, try to find something. And then on top of that, what is up, Skylar? What is going on? What's going on? But yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Not much, just pretty much informing, the main people that we have at this moment in time. And also much love and appreciation for anybody that is, even in this chat, and much appreciation to the 29 likes. Hopefully, that will help to, get more people to, hopefully go to the live, maybe. Because hopefully a lot of people from the main channel are also subscribed to this channel as well. And like I said, hopefully they will get the notification. Yeah, it's just pretty annoying, man. The videos from 2019. Yeah, what's up, brother? What is going on, man? That just threw me off. Hold on, I gotta re-add some of y'all too. The videos from 2019, brother. And like how I had to tell like everybody else in the chat, it's about a certain group of people. They started their group back in 1974, based out of New York, and they specifically stated, who they're going after, which are children. And like I said, I didn't say anything flagrant. I didn't harass anybody. I didn't send any type of threats. The greater bulk of the video are those individuals who are a part of that group speaking. This is like video footage from like the 1970s and maybe touching on the 80s, and one news clip touching from I want to say maybe about like 2019 or something like that. And YouTube decided that they wanted to get me on that video. So now I can't upload for about 2 weeks on that channel because, I was trying to warn parents and let them know some stuff. But like I said, it's a 2019 video, so it's like, who else would really spend that much time to go back to a video such as that, except for the people who work for YouTube, who are more than likely watching this chat at the moment in time. Like I said before, it's quite hilarious. These are the same individuals who have stunted the growth of my channel for the longest period of time, who've been taking subscribers 100 at a time, away from my channel. I'll gain 100 one day, I'll get 100 back. I'll have a week where I won't, get any, right? I'll sit up there and probably get about like 4 a day, something like that, and then 28 a week. And then overall, I'll probably get like, some crazy like low number, for a month. But it's like the most I've seen in subscribers is strictly due to live streams, But like I said, this is where we are at the moment in time. They can't really, or they didn't try to get me on any other content, but they wanted to get me specifically on that video. And they directly removed that video and didn't even pretty much say anything. They didn't even say like, hey, we think something might be up with this video. We're going to let you check this, and, yada, yada, yada. They didn't even do that. Like I said, somebody internally directly went through the channel and they decided to pick out something that they felt was offensive to them, and that's what they decided to do. Like I said, it wasn't a bot that specifically went after that video, because that video was sitting there since 2019. That was an actual individual that manually went through the videos and selectively picked out that video and decided to do that. Like I said, I have the video uploaded to Instagram. It's about like a 38-minute video. Depending on actually if it's actually uploaded or not. Because I probably got to do like an edit to it to put into perspective, to basically like let people know, like what's taking place, and whatnot. But it's crazy. This is like 100% crazy. Like I said, to Brother Reigns, I'm like I said, I'm happy that y'all like channels and whatnot is fine. And I'm happy that Sister Lisa's doing great. This is pretty much one of the reasons why I don't happen to try to show too much up on other people's platforms, because whatever's happening with me, I ain't trying to sit up there and have that follow to like other people's channels, right? So if if stuff is just like happening here, then that's what it's going to be and whatnot. But I got Brother Jay in here. Yo, what's up, man? YouTube got me again, brother. Gotta just man. Woo. Oh my God, when I am just, man, this is some shit right here. Let me tell you, the amount of pissed I am at this moment in time, because I literally had a video set up that I was going to bring to you guys. I was going to sit up there and just post it up there, and lo and behold, as soon as I think about doing that, this is what happens. This shit is crazy, dog. This shit is crazy. I almost wish that YouTube was like Twitch, so that I could actually see if the moderators are not the moderators, but the the YouTube behind the scenes mods are watching this live stream, because I would love to sit up there and just have a live chat conversation. I would love to do that, because that would be a very amazing video. That would be a very amazing live stream. But I already know they wouldn't do that, because YouTube is not about that life. Like I said before, it's amazing to me. It seems highly suspicious that you got these individuals, they got this type of company, this type of power. In a moment in time that somebody is trying to advocate for kids, the safety of kids, the protection of kids, supernaturally, you want to decide to ban somebody for 2 weeks off of a platform of a video from 2019. Now, like I said, the most amazing thing to me is that that video was sitting up there for so long, and yet they waited up until this time right now to sit up here and do it. Now, like I told you guys before, this is what YouTube will do. Once they got you on some type of string, got you on some type of hook, they will decide to try to catch you on something else. Like right when everything is about to be clear and you think you're about to be good, nothing else to worry about, YouTube will try to catch you on something else. Now, let me just tell you about this platform here. YouTube still has me on a warning on this channel, and it's over a video from early in January, because during that, and they still have this rule up where basically if you put anything up about the previous president, right, and he's basically talking anything referring to what transpired during the voting, then your content is going to get marked. Your content automatically is going to get marked, and they're going to decide to potentially either block that video or they're going to remove that video. And YouTube still has me on a warning, and that's from January 21st. January 21st, and we are clearly in July, soon to be in August, and they're still keeping that warning directly on the channel. These are the types of games that YouTube likes to play. And also to let you guys know, when they, for, let's say for channels, right? Brother Rain said, and they did this on the cusp of you reaching 100K. Yeah, actually they've been stopping me from reaching that 100K. Like, that's why, I tried to, do whatever I could to, get people to, go towards, Lisa's platform and get her up there. And I've done videos before telling people to go, view your content, so that, hopefully those same people would basically, go towards your channel and hopefully get, your numbers up there as well. Because in a sense, that's just like my backup, right? Because at the end of the day, it's like, if they decide to like delete the channel, at least I know like you guys are still out here, and still doing, like the content every single day and informing people and whatnot. So, anybody that follows me, they at least have other places to go, to get this content, right? So, like I said, this is just this is 100% bullshit. This is 100% bullshit. Like, first they didn't want me sitting up there talking about as Brother Rains would call it, woo-woo, right? I had quite a few videos up there. I swear to you, I was doing several, it felt like several videos a day about that. Just putting it out there, informing people, showing people how stuff is changing and putting together. And then YouTube was like, we got to stop you because we find misinformation, in your videos. And I'm like, oh, okay, so that's what we're doing. So I basically stopped talking about woo-woo, right? And then they wanted to sit up there and start trying to get me on some here and there type of bullshit. Then they got me on some shit about, 45 and the stuff that he basically stated. Then they tried to get me on some stuff saying, trying to state that I, as a black man, and I'm 100% in a sense siding with these fringe type, these strong right fringe type groups, right? Bruh. Bro, this is like, I've literally seen them try to get me on a multitude of things. On top of the stuff that I told you guys before, where I had about like 3 black people with their own platforms directly try to come at me over some content, which was crazy. The craziest thing. Brother Rain said, yeah, I don't do videos on scene anymore, and there's so much I could have mentioned about it since February when I got that strike. Yeah, it's like, dog, like this shit is crazy, man. This shit is like, it's 100% crazy, and like, it's madness. It's like almost no matter which way I go, you know, they want to try to, you know, catch me on something. And it's like, even if I do talk about racism, or no, better yet, if I talk about cops, they will decide at, depending on how like the video is, they might happen to take down that video, which is crazy. Because I've had a few of those videos, you know, get taken down as well. Like I said, it's all over the place. I've had to basically go back to the point and take videos off of the platform, on top of like making some private, just to make sure they wouldn't even try to hit me with something. And lo and behold, they still got me on something. Like, I have an inkling that if I decided just to like strip all the videos off of that channel, they would still get me on something. It's like, oh, we're gonna put a mark on this channel because there's no videos and you have all these subscribers. Like, they would still try to do something. They would still try to do something. Solomon says, everything happens for a reason. I would love to see where this leads you. Yeah. I don't know. It took me about 2 to 3 years just to like make it this far in like subscribers. And then it took another portion of time just to get this channel up to about, I think, like 7. So it's like, I don't know. I just don't, I don't even know what to tell you at this moment in time. I just know that there's just certain videos I just can't do now. Like, this shit is just crazy. Oh my God. This is, yo, the amount, like, I have so much like calm anger at this moment in time. Woo! It's not even funny, dog. It is not even funny, man. I told you some time ago that you have a great future. Yeah, you know, it's, you know, I'm usually the person that stays positive. And then, you know, certain shit will sit up there and hit, and it just gets to that point where it's like, damn, I'm going through this again. It's like, yo, what am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do? I mean, technically I am taking action, you know, for the moment. You know, I decided to, you know, do a live stream, at least, you know, talk to you guys and let you guys know. More than likely for the, you know, the next 2 weeks, this is, you know, what I'll be doing here. And, you know, the other thing that you guys don't know too, when YouTube decides that they want to ban you from your platform, they do it on purpose to basically stunt the growth, right? So they already did this before, right, where I wasn't able to publish for about a week. So now they basically did it again. So that pretty much, in a sense, in their minds, they're like, all right, so after this 2 weeks, this channel should be a dead channel, right? Meaning no current viewers every single day, which means the viewership is going to drop, which means that YouTube, that's less money that YouTube would basically have to sit up there and give me over time. It's all like a thing that they do, because any point in time that I had sorry if you guys happen to hear the guys outside magically at this point in time that they're working, but at any point in time that my channel was basically fluctuating, like it was peaking, YouTube would basically find something to hit me on so that that peak would basically stop. And then after that would take place, I would start to get, a little bit of a chatter, and then it will peak up again, and then YouTube will hit me with something else. It's just been a consistent hit after hit after hit after hit. Like, there's no way, and this is not me, like, because I don't want anybody to, like, take this, like, me saying this, like, the wrong way or anything like that. But the videos that I was putting out, and the content, and the times that I was basically putting it out, there's no reason that in 2021, I should be stuck at, like, 90. I should have actually been at, like, 100K almost, like, a year ago, if not a little bit more than that. Because going by the numbers, going by the fluctuations that I had, going by the concurrent viewers that I was able to keep, and how many people were there within a 48-hour period, it makes no sense. It's to the point now where even if I have, let's say, 50K people basically watching a platform in a 48-hour period, right? I barely get any subscribers. And I'm like, is the subscriber button disappearing? Like, it's not making sense to me, let me see. There needs to be a massive collaboration and organized pushback against YouTube by content creators so that YouTube can get their shit straight. I agree with that. Yes, since the World Health Organization made a complaint about people putting out false information, YouTube will now, this is nothing easy to deal with, especially when you commit so much time and energy. Yeah, it sucks. Yep. Brother Rain said they basically will shadow ban you. Yep. 100%. 100%. Yo, and another thing, because we got Brother Rains here. I'm not sure if people actually know or follow this brother, but he also does a lot of good shit behind the scenes, and he helps out a lot of people. Like, that dude is going to end up building up a kingdom. So it would behoove a lot of people to follow him on all of his social media platforms, so that you can get a variety of information, knowledge, and so that you can grow as well, and not lag behind when certain things happen to transpire. Like I said, this is why I try to point people in a multitude of directions, because you got a lot of people out here doing a lot of great shit, raising up a lot of people, inspiring people, and changing lives out here. And Brother Rains is one of those people. So, like I said before, people need to, follow that brother on every single social media platform that he got, so y'all can take in that knowledge and that, that information. I just wish I could say this to, a way, a larger crowd to, get some people moving there. Oh my God, this is some shit. This is some shit here. Byron White said, I remember the last time they was messing with your channel. Yeah, they do it. They do it a lot. They do it quite a bit. This is why I stayed on a lot of times. Like, I'm happy for what I got. I can't complain, and it is irritating, but like I said, for the 90 something that I got on that channel like, yo, that's for me, that's an achievement. Never technically imagined anything was going to, transpire that high, at all. But, I just kept, moving. And, you guys like showed up and I was like, all right, well, maybe something's working out here. Critician said, I said that Seiji because a lot of other channels and content creators have been suffering and reporting the exact same problem that YouTube has been doing to their channels as well. Well, if people do happen to do those, collaborations, I'll more than likely be there. I used to say before that, I want to make sure that I was going to bring some value, to people's videos, but it's like, shit. Can't really say that now because it's like, yo, that, that whole other platform is technically in limbo at this moment in time. So it's like, some bullshit. It is some high. This is some real horse shit right now, let me tell you. Like, I am tired and I'm pissed. Like, man. But it's like, it's hard to go to sleep angry. It is hard to, go to sleep angry. That's another reason that, for any of you guys out here, when I went over like a few things in other live streams, right? Because I seen some of you guys, like, you guys would ask, like, yo, Seiji, I want to sit up there and, like, use your content, go over your video and stuff like that. Like, for me, like, I don't care. It's whatever it is. Because I don't throw strikes. Like, I don't throw the whole shit where it's like, oh, somebody's using my content, let me sit up there and, like, let them, like, nah, it's whatever it is. If people can, find a use for it, if they can, like, switch it around, like, make it their own and, and put it to, there are people, like I said, behind the scenes, like, I can tell if people are using, like, the content. I think about, like, 20 people, just, posted it and, and use some of the videos and, that's cool. It's whatever it is. I'm just, if what I do can basically go to somebody else's platform and, like, help them basically, like, eat or start up their own platform, it's like, it's so be it. Like I said, it's, it's information, at the end of the day. And, for a lot of you guys, that's why I was trying to tell y'all to make sure to have backups. This is why I go off of my own mistakes. So if you happen to start a YouTube channel, right, or a social media platform, because, I'm just going to say it now because I've said it before, people didn't happen to catch it, and I'm not sure if they're going to maybe block me on this shit as well. But at any moment in time, if you want to start up your own, social media platform, and you want to basically monetize yourself, your own branding and different things like that, the main things that you got to make sure to do is to have your other social medias also already basically, in a sense, built, right? So let's say let's look at Cryptician, right? So let's say, like, Cryptician wanted to do a YouTube platform, right? So Cryptician would have to make sure to have his YouTube with the same name, TikTok with the same name, IG, Facebook, Twitter, right? And then I'm not sure the name of the app. Somebody might know. So basically what you would do is there's another app that's out there where you can put all of your links for your content in one housing. So when people press that link, they get a whole link tree. So that means, let's say for support, right? That means that you guys will have your PayPal up there, your Vimo up there, your Patreon up there, your Twitter, and, and the rest of your social media and whatever else that you basically got going, right? So then the next thing that you would need to do is, of course, create, your content and upload it. Now, this is going to take a little bit more time depending on the type of content and the length of your videos. So let's say for the average YouTube video, maybe like 9 to 10 minutes, right? No problem. You would take snippets of that, right? And you would upload that to TikTok and also maybe IG as well, because when you first start off with your IG, they only allow you, I think, a few minutes. I think it may be about like 6 or 5 minutes for like your upload or whatever it is. And I know when you first get started on YouTube, you have a limit as well. You can't really upload long videos. I think the videos are about 15 minutes, I think, at max. And for people who want to get monetized on YouTube, you have to have 4,000. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe they might have changed it or not, but you want to have about 4,000 watch hours, and you want to have about, I want to say, about 1,000 subscribers. Now that might potentially change a little bit later on as you start to see larger corporations basically start showing up directly on YouTube. The other thing as well, you are able to monetize your content on TikTok. Oh, I forgot to also list too. So for those of you who might also have a YouTube channel or who are thinking about a YouTube channel, another way you can also make money as well is by making shorts. So a short is basically like a 15-second clip that you can basically upload, and they monetize that however they decide to do it. So if you technically have a problem trying to get views and trying to get people to see your platform and stuff, shorts might be a very good way to do it. You would just have to figure out your specific way on how you decide to do and cut your content. The other thing that you want to look at as well is Facebook ads. Facebook ads are technically pretty cheap at this moment in time, and you can basically get 2 birds with 1 stone, right? So you can get the Facebook crowd, and you can also get the IG crowd at the same time, because Facebook owns Instagram. So you can actually do a cross-platform type of deal to hit both of those sections, on top of having yourself a community page on Facebook that's also linked to YouTube, as well as also having your videos posted to IG, IG story, or maybe an IG video and things like that. Let me see, what else am I missing here? I mean, you do have like the Reddit thing. You also have Pinterest as well. You can probably actually get some views off of Pinterest. As a matter of fact, that's technically a sleeper there. Let me see, what else do we got here? Now I'll tell you this: the Facebook ad thing, it will start off, because it took me some time to actually get used to it when I was doing it. It'll take a little bit to get used to, but I would just tell you to watch some YouTube videos about it. So just in case any of you guys as well also have, like, let's say like an at-home business or different things. Yo, what's up, Kim? Much love and appreciation for being in the platform. Silent One said, what are you gonna do? Well, at this moment in time, I'm just gonna inform you guys on how to, in a sense, like, monetize yourself. Passing on information. And I mean, the most that I can do is, try to get in touch with, one person at least, and, then try to appeal. I don't, I've been through appeals a majority of times. Like, I can't even explain to you, Silent One, how many times I've actually appealed a multitude of videos. So it's like what you see right here is somebody that's pretty much tired. That's how much I've done this. That's how much I've done this. It's pretty tiring, especially when you look at about probably like 50 videos, right? That in a sense, are marked because you got other companies that decided that they wanted to, take the profits from that video, right? Like, it's to the point. Let me explain it to you like this, Silent. It's to the point where, like I told some of you guys before, originally the original channel started off as a gaming channel. One of the first videos I put up there was like a Tekken 6 compilation video. Well, it was just like a little small combo video of like, me on an arcade stick doing some stuff with like Jack 6. Kid you not, I had Bandai Namco sit up there and basically claim that video. Video game company claimed a combo video. So, like I said, I've been going through this for years. And it's a very, very tiring thing and process. It's relatively easy to do, but it's tiring when you have to do it, what feels like over like 100 times. Like I said, it's stupid. But the main thing is me, telling you guys this information so that you guys can, create your own brand, so that you guys can monetize, yourself. Some of the main videos that make the most money, like if any of you guys are into finances, if any of you guys are into like the housing market, money, health, any one of like those areas, or even like a lawyer, you can basically make a lot of money off of your content. You can make a lot of money off of your content, especially with the ads that will be ran, because certain advertisers will pay more money to, play ads on your video. J Black said for a combo video, yeah, and that was back when Tekken 6 was out. And I was like, yo, this is like, and that was when I was just like first trying to like understand YouTube. I'm like, I don't even know what's going on. I'm like, what did I do wrong? Like, all I did was just upload, a combo video, and I'm like, y'all just like, I can't get nothing from this combo video. I'm like, this don't even make sense. And then the funny part is, I've uploaded before that, I uploaded Call of Duty videos. None of those videos got any type of hits on them. So it's like I said before, like, YouTube, it acts funny. And, it's real selective with stuff. Even if, it's quote unquote transformative. And that's the, the other thing as well, dealing with, YouTube videos. If you decide at any point in time, right, that you want to do content, make sure that it is, transformative, or make sure that you add enough of your own content to basically have the whole thing in a sense be transformative, right? So you can have a news clip in your video, and then after that is basically, you talking, like, let's say for about like 10 minutes. Like the news clip was like 2 minutes, but you're talking for about like 8, 9, 10 minutes. For me, in my eyes, that's transformative, because you're basically you're using the topic for the opener, and then you're basically going through with the middle and the end by taking your own, narration of the content on top of adding other things to it. So, that's another thing I want to add in there, because, YouTube will be very slick when they want to decide to, hit you with some things, as well. Or also, if you wanted to, potentially use news clips, you can cut them in a certain type of way that will make it transformative, because it's not going to be the exact same as the original content. Right? So that's the whole thing of like transformative. You want to make sure that the content that you're using, like say a news clip or whatever it is in a sense different from the original source. And you can do that in a variety of ways. Sometimes it might be a little bit tricky. Other times it might be easy. But you know, once you figure out your own type of like editing style and how you want to basically do your content, you know, you can pretty much, you know, go on, you know, for there. Again, I just want to say, you know, much love and appreciation to the 36 people that we got in here at the moment in time. I'm in. Black education is key. That's bars. Yo, thank you, Jay Black, for putting the links in there. I don't even think I even got them up on this channel. I forgot if I do or don't, because it's been a minute since I've actually used you know, this channel. So I guess it's time for me to start uploading videos here. I just gotta be very, very, very careful on the videos that I put up here. I gotta just be ultra, like, it's to the point now where it's like I damn near just want to do like video game shit up here and just see what happens. Like, what y'all gonna do now? You gonna hit me off of some video game shit? What, it's gonna be like some fake blood or some fake violence, and the video is going to get like marked or taken down or claimed? Like, man, it's ridiculous. Works for the system. As part of the system, this is a grand example of why we need our own things. Yeah, that's true. But the problem is, like I've said in other not other platforms, but what I've stated in other videos, is the problem with having our own stuff is that we have to actually support it. Like, we can, like, black people can say all day, every day, like, yo, we need our own this, we need our own like, we can say that. We've been saying that for a long time. But the thing is, will we actually support it? Will we actually support it? You know, that's the whole issue there. I gotta figure out why is this camera not really doing what it's supposed to do. Let me see something. Okay, there we go. I had to let me see. Okay, so that worked out. Yeah, that cleared it up. Actually, technically, it looked a lot clearer as well too as soon as I did it, so that's great. I should have thought about doing that before. Critician said, I like this advice you are sharing, Seiji. I've been considering starting a channel for some time. I was always curious on how good money is made depending on, depending on the types of channels, you know, it's pretty good. For, you know, what I do, nah, it ain't nothing consistent. Ain't nothing. I'm going to tell you this now. Ain't nothing consistent. Because YouTube will decide at one moment, it's like, all right, the video is green, and they'll be like, no, the video is yellow, right? And it's like, it varies. Like, it very much varies on even the money. Even if a video is green, like, okay, I'll put it to you like this. A green video basically means that you will get the full amount of revenue that you will be able to get. So if you got ads basically running on the channel, because I've heard a lot of people say like, yo, they got all these ads on the channel. No, I'm putting those ads up there because I'm trying to make sure I get something. Putting those ads up there because I'm trying to make sure I get something. And YouTube will say in the background, they'll be like, yo, even if you put these ads up here, that doesn't directly mean that those ads are going to be up there. So, you know, like I said, it's a lot of stuff in a sense, at least for me, working against me. But like I said, for you guys, if you got a channel dealing with kids, right, where, you know, your kids are like opening up like toys, or, you know, you teaching them like ABCs and stuff like that, like there's a multitude of different channels that will be 100% green, where you don't have to worry about, you know, strikes. You don't have to worry about community guidelines or any of that type of stuff. But with the content that I deal with, that's what I have to face every single day. It's a balancing act to basically figure out if this is going to be the video that is potentially going to get the channel just out. So this is why I told you guys before, the reason why I was a little bit slower with content, because before I used to just throw out videos. I used to put out a multitude of videos every single day. And then it got to the point where YouTube was like, hey, we're going to cause you to slow down because we're just going to mark this video, this video, this video, and this video. And now I'm like, okay, well, since we're going to play this game, let me just make sure that I go over my wording. Let me make sure, you know, I try to go over everything to the T, so that if I upload this video, that there's pretty much no problem. And even when, right, I just so happen to upload, you know, those videos, we still end up having issues. So that's where we are at this moment in time. That is where we are. Solomon said, will you teach me how to get started with my own platform for black education? Are you talking about like a YouTube channel, or are you talking about like making your own website? Because if you're talking about making your own website, I am not an expert in that. I am not an expert. I could probably point you in a few directions if you're trying to, you know, form your own website or your own app. But yeah, I know zero, you know, about, you know, making, you know, like a website. But if you're talking about just trying to make a, you know, like a YouTube channel, it's relatively pretty easy, right? So you start like, even with the name that you have right now, you know, a silent one, or you can have it as the silent one. Well, actually what they did now is that you can go into, you can go into your YouTube channel, and you can switch with the name of your channel from there. Because for us, we had to originally switch what our Google was, and then that would end up switching whatever the YouTube name was. So you can basically, you already got the email set up. You basically, in a sense, got the name, or, you know, whatever you're going to happen to use. From there, you would use a website to make your pictures, right? So your thumbnail, and then your banner, right? Because in a sense, you want to make sure that your YouTube channel is going to be attractive in a sense, or at least somewhat, you know, eye-catching for, you know, people to look at. So there's a variety of sites, one of which is Canva. Canva is free to use, but you can pretty much go there and they have everything preset for you. They even have like some demos of, you know, what you can happen to use. And within YouTube itself, they tell you the specific dimensions for the picture, for your logo, and they give you the dimensions for your banner as well. And then basically you get those things straight, and from there you would just, you know, start figuring out the type of content that you would want to make. Let me see. Asylum was said on website or one that allows freedom of speech. Oh, okay, my bad. So you're talking about a website? Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to even. I would just tell you to watch some YouTube. If you're trying to do it yourself, you could watch some YouTube videos. Or if you just want it done, you could go to a website called Fiverr, and you can, you know, search out some people, and they could, you know, they got different types of price ranges, and those people can, you know, make you, you know, like a website, and whatnot. And then you would just have to, I think, link it up to the server. I mean, some of the, whoever basically makes the website for you, they can basically, you know, tell you what it is that they do, how, to what extent, and the things that they can basically add directly to the website for you. Cryptician said, that's so fucked up. Seiji sounds like no easy solutions for this kind of. No, it's not. It's not. It's just a very irritating type of thing. Very irritating. Like I said, I don't wish this on nobody. Like, I do not. Like, it's a very irritating thing, an annoying thing to have to actually go through. It's ridiculous. Let me see. Yo, what is up, Leroy? What is happening? What is going on? Oh yeah, Solomon, much love and appreciation. Saw the message up there where you were saying like you love the content. Let me see, what else could I? They also, for some of you guys too, if you like live streams, they have Twitch and other websites as well where you can also do live streams. I thought about potentially doing that, but I was technically a little bit late on trying to get everybody else to jump on words to Twitch. Like I said, that hindsight, this is why it's very good to have a lot of things like set up initially, so that once everything gets rolling, everybody that's on your YouTube is basically on your Twitter, your IG, and whatever else that you basically have going. Yeah, I mean, if anybody pretty much has questions on how to, I guess, make a YouTube or something like that, I can try to answer that to the best of my knowledge with the information that I got. We got about a nice 26 or 28 people in here. So again, if anybody has any questions about how to start a YouTube channel or platform, feel free to ask those questions, and I will do my damnedest to give you the best answer that I have. But yeah, like I said, the reason I've stated this information a multitude of times in other live streams is so that people can, in a sense, have, because I know a lot of you guys out there, you might be working 1 or 2 jobs, and even with that that 1 or 2 jobs, you still need a little bit more. I would say start you something on social media. It's free. It's very easy to sit up there and do, and even if you mess up, you can just redo it, try to reconfigure it, and try to work your way around it. A learning process. Cryptician says, Seiji, do you happen to have new information or updates on the condition of Sasha Johnson, our MLB sister in the UK, who got shot a couple of weeks ago? I haven't heard. Nah, I don't. I actually do not at this moment in time. I think somebody did. I did see some people cover that story. So I think you do have some people out there that have that information out there. I don't have any information for it at this moment in time. Pinky said, how do you do the banner on your YouTube page? You can go to let me see if I can actually do it here. All right. Let's see if we could just go to templates. Right. Well, that's not. Let me see if I can get the YouTube channel. All right. All right. So I would have to do this. Hopefully this works. Because I gotcha. I see what you asking. I'm going to try to do this directly. That's media source. Video capture. Don't want the. I'll do browser capture. I think that might make a little bit more sense to do it like that. Okay, there we go. All right, so this. Sorry if that might cut off some of y'all words here. Oh, it's not gonna roll. I might have to do the. Browser. Hold on, give me 1 second. I got you. I might have to do, I guess, the window capture there. See if I can do that. Okay, so then I'll do here, and then go to not display. Okay, so this is, we can actually get this here. Do that. All right, so this is for let me see, for Pinky. Pinky asked how to basically do it. Sorry if you guys can't exactly see it. It might be a little bit blurred, so my apologies. But basically what you have here is, this is Canva. This is the website that I was basically telling you guys about. So Canva has I think I might have to do it this way. Yeah. So Canva has a multitude of different templates on there. And note, I'm not affiliated with Canva or anything, so I'm just, you know, doing this. So Canva has a multitude of things up here just already like preset for you guys. So they got Instagram stories, posts, Facebook posts, covers, YouTube channels. They got t-shirts, postcards, resumes. Like, they have pretty much all of these presets up here, you know, like for you guys to use. This is basically the YouTube like channel art. These are just, in a sense, what's the word I'm looking for? These are like presets that you can basically use. So if you basically, you know, like one of these, you can basically just like select it and, you know, just mess around with it. But yeah, Canva has like a lot of different, you know, things up there that you could, you know, basically go through if you're trying to do a variety of things. Like, even if it's not YouTube, you can go to the one where they got Instagram stories, and they have, you know, some of these up here where it shows like the moving pictures. Let me see if that's actually showing up properly here. So if you ever seen people like Instagram stories and they kind of like, you know, look nice or whatnot or whatever, or you need something to differentiate, you know, your stories from somebody else, they got a variety of different mock-ups. That's the word I was looking for, mock-ups, that you can basically, you know, like go through and do. And a lot of these you can't put, you know, sound directly with it. You can customize it pretty much however you know, you want. Just like how this is like has stuff coming in from like left to right, you can do that exact same thing with the words and so on and so on and so on. So, you know. Oh, and this is also good because I'm looking at this. I think this one is like a 19-20 second clip. Yeah, so technically you can do something like this for, let's say, like the YouTube shorts that they have up there, like the 15-second clips. You can basically use this template and, you know, put something together like real quick, and, you know, have people basically like entertained, and, you know, more than likely have people gravitate towards your page. Let me see. So hopefully, Pinky, if that answered your question there. They be like, look at those. Thank you, Competition. Yo, what is up? HRM, what is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation. Okay. Jay said that Lisa did a video on Sasha Johnson. Yeah, I didn't even see that video yet either. I gotta watch that. Pinky said my gaming channel is growing slowly, but I'm starting to add more info. That's good. That's good. Like I said, I might sit up there and start doing a variety of channels myself, because it's like, yo, this is just, it's nerve-wracking. Like, before, it used to be like this would be something that, you know, I would just relax to doing, you know, just doing stories and, you know, conversating with you guys in the comment section and, you know, and different stuff like that. and then it just started getting a little bit stressful. Getting a little bit stressful there, you know. So yeah, gaming channels, that works. That works. I can tell you that. So if anybody technically has any more questions on that, you know, social media type topic, I will be more than happy to try to, you know, answer any of those questions there. Stacy Wilson said, enjoyed y'all. King Seiji, this too shall pass. Yeah. We'll see what they decide to do in 2 weeks. we'll see what they you know, what they'll decide to do. Like I said, this is crazy. Adonis said, yo, what is up, man? What is going on? Hey, quick question. How do you create the secondary screen while recording? Are you talking about like what I'm doing right now, or which one? Silent One said no PayPal, etc. Direct to you. The only well, Silent One, if you're talking about donations, the only thing that I have that is in a sense direct, if you don't use that, is Cashapp. That's the only one that I think I would say that might work. Or maybe Patreon. I'm not sure. I think they do have an option up there for like a one-time type of thing, but I'm not really, you know, too sure. But yeah, it's mostly only PayPal and I can't even think of it right now. PayPal and Cash App, because I still don't have my my PO box at this moment in time. Critician said gaming is always a good kind of content to try out. Lots of people love watching people play games. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. This is bars. They do. So yeah, so Pinky actually has like something going. Yo, what is up, kid? What is up? What is up? What is up? That is a picture I have not seen in a while. It's like some of you guys, like I see you guys, I think probably more on this channel. I guess if they send out the notifications more than like the other one. This is in a sense almost like why I almost technically like this channel a little bit more, because it seems like the notifications, you know, get sent out, and at least the views, you know, technically like match up. So if it's like, if, you know, a couple thousand on this channel, all right, we're going to have like maybe a couple thousand views. Well, after, you know, videos start getting loaded up. Oh yeah, I was waiting for the brother to write back to see if he was talking about what I'm doing right now, or if he was talking about during the videos. Matter of fact, let me hit them. Let me hit that up real quick. Been in here for a minute. Bow. Let me see. I get you too. Why not? We'll just ever have a moderator party up in here. It's gonna be. It's just gonna be like nothing but like blue names in here. That's what's about to happen in here. Just straight blue names. Straight blue names. I started watching about 2 to 3 years ago. Yo, much love. I recognize the name. I've seen the name like here and there. I've seen the name here and there. Much love and appreciation, and thank you for being, with the platform for that long. Like I said before, it's it's quite a blessing. It is very, very awesome. Like, I kid y'all not, like, yo, I get hyped like when I start seeing like some of y'all, like some of the names like I remember, right, from like some years ago. And then when I start like seeing y'all, like internally, I'm getting hyped. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, yo, they up in here. I'm like, yo, what's up? But you gotta keep composure. You gotta keep composure. So like I said, this is why I'm always like laughing and whatnot on stream, because like I'm seeing like a lot of the names up here. I'm like, yo, this is dope. This is it's pretty dope. Cryptician said, I assumed it was through an application that allows or configures two different camera feeds to show one on screen. Yeah. Wait, is Brother Donna still there? I'm trying to figure out, or maybe he might have taken a break. But yeah, for anybody that's wondering, like, let's say like how I'm basically doing this here, this is like through it's a free type of software. I changed my name a couple of times. Yeah, I've seen a few people have to go through some name changes because YouTube ended up. I kid you not, like before I get to this, YouTube was telling us behind the scenes, they were like, yeah, because of like spam profiles, we're going to be basically going through and deleting, subscribers, right? So I kid you not, I would have days where I would just have like negative subscribers. And I'm like, so you mean to tell me 100 people just made complete like empty profiles, and that's just going to disappear, and then the next day it's the same thing? I'm like, come on now, y'all doing a little bit too much. So like I said, that's why the previous channel was stuck at like 90 something, doing that whole thing. But if Brother Adonis is still there, or for like anybody else, right? So there's this free program which is called OBS, right? And they also got OBS Streamlabs as well. So this is for anybody who's like a gamer or who wants to like stream and different stuff like that. You can basically, you download OBS onto your computer, and then you have like scenes, which will then go over to sources, right? So for each scene, you can have like a variety of different sources. So if I really wanted to like spruce this whole thing up like a gamer channel, I can have like different types of themes and backgrounds and all types of stuff basically like happening and going on like on the screen and whatnot. And then it also allows you to either capture let's say like window, like, oh well, I got rid of that screen, so I can't really do that. But basically I can do like a window capture, which is basically what I showed you guys before with Canva, or I can do a what is it called? A browser capture. So basically, if you look, well, if you're on your TV, right, and or on your mobile device, and you look above, like basically where I'm pointing, you should basically see the chat directly, like right above. So you can that's the browser. So I do a pop out, and then I got the pop out screen to the left, and then I take the browser information, I insert that into like OBS. So that's how you guys can basically see your chats during, like the live stream and different stuff like that. Kia said, you're awesome. Much love and appreciation. As people said, we appreciate you. I appreciate you as well. Let me get you. Kid said, I am in a new token coin called Shiba Inu. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. When it comes to, that's even technically a touchy subject as well, because I swear I've tried to talk about that, and it's a little bit, it just seems like it's a little bit iffy. Well, at least on that channel, if I decide to like do it, it seems like it's a little bit some iffy type of stuff or whatever. Or if I happen to start talking about crypto, you'll start having random people talking about, I don't know what I'm talking about, and different stuff like that, which for me is like, it's here and there, because I was basically looking at this back in like 2016, 2017. So I'm not exactly sure who those individuals are. Technically a little bit before then, because I remember seeing ads on anime sites for Bitcoin back when it was about, it should have been maybe like 10 or like 25 cents. That was in the earlier 2000s, but that was also when I was using ad blocker. So because I decided to use ad blocker, I missed out on getting Bitcoin. And also because I had the thought process of a lot of people in the black community where it's like, oh, this is just like a scam. This is just a way for them to get your information and all this other stuff. Woo! If only. If only. I just would have just put $100 back then. Wow. Would have been a whole different thing. Oh man, excuse me. Jay said, I don't know how long I've been rocking with you, with your channel. It's been like 4 to 5 years. Depending, if you were potentially one of the ones who started when I was like uploading like Call of Duty videos, Legend of Zelda videos on the Switch, and stuff like that, yeah, you probably been here for a minute. You might actually be here a lot longer than a lot of other people, because some people started getting to this platform when I was covering the whole thing with Botham John and Amber Geiger. That was a whole other thing. And then other people started coming on when I did the video about like Fourth Floor Becky. Did like the 2 videos on her, and several other videos as well. Criticia said window capture or browser capture. Yeah. As people said, I want to make money, brother. This is why I subscribe on Cold Black People channels. I got you. This is what I will sit up here and say for anybody looking into cryptocurrency. Do as much research as you can. Do as much research as possible when it comes to like cryptocurrency, because you got such things as pump and dumps, which means that you'll have a brand new coin that'll basically like come up, and you'll have groups out there that'll hype up the coin or whatever, and then it'll reach like this certain type of peak, and then that's the pump, and then the dump happens when people start cashing out at that peak. And usually the people that are cashing out are the ones that have hundreds of millions, if not billions, of that coin. And some people might think like, yo, hundreds of millions or billions, like that's a lot of money. Realistically, it's not. If you got a coin that's out there that's like less than a cent, it's not going to take that much in order to make it, right? Let me see if I can give you an example here. Let me do that. Let's see if we can go to crypto. Let's go to the markets. All right. So we're going to try to have. Well, can I do 2 browser captures? I think I can. Let me just go with the window capture, right? So we got that. Damn. Let me see. Okay. So what I'm gonna have to do. Okay, let me exit Spotify out of there. Okay, so we got that. I need the OBS to be up here too. I got like too many screens up here. It's gonna be looking a little bit crazy. Come on now. Okay. All right, so I'm trying to get this for you guys. All right, let me just try and have none of that extra stuff up in there, because next thing you know, they'll be like, oh, we see some misinformation on your channel. You're talking about the pandemic. I'm like, nah, we ain't talking about that here. All right, so let me get the other window capture here. All right, so we got that one, right? Technically, can I move this? I would have to put this in front, right? Yeah. All right. So this, what you're basically seeing, this is like the coin market cap, right? This is for, you know, like cryptocurrencies and stuff, right? Let me see if I can get a cheap one in here. Let me, because I wasn't really trying to click on that. Where is one of these real quick? So I can sit up and try to show y'all real quick. That's at 8 cents right now. That's at 64. That's at 12. I forgot what was the name of that damn coin. I'm trying to actually get to it real quick. I think it should be in like the top. Helium is at 13. Okay, so we're going to just roll with hollow, right? So let me see if I can go to this calculator. Okay, so hollow is there. So let me see. Let's say, and this goes back to the example of what I was saying, where you have like people having like hundreds of millions of like certain coins. Right, so you take like $100, you divide that by 0.006049, and then that basically will give you that many in coins, right? So for the other people that happen to put much more, right, you do that. And then you would do 0.006049 again. And then you will start to get even more directly out of that. But basically, the closer to dirt the coin is like worth, the less money you can, in a sense, like put into it in order to get, you know, like a lot, you know, directly out of it. You know, when it comes to a lot of those, you know, like those cryptocurrencies and whatnot. Did I just minimize all of my screens? I did. That was ridiculous. That was supposed to happen. Where did I put the chat? Let me see. Pinky said, have you considered doing tutorials on how to create a YouTube channel? I thought about it at one point, but I'm like, I didn't really think like people would actually like care, because you know people are normally here just for you know, like the stories and stuff, you know. Let me see. Silent One said we must continue to have a voice to keep black people informed. Bars, that is true. Let me see. I'm not exactly sure what Leroy is responding to on the don't care part. Miss People said, I remember when you had about 15 to 20 subscribers. Damn. Wow. Shit. You were here for a while. Yo, that's goodness. Woo, what year was that? That might be, I think the video, that might be back in 2009. That might be in 2009 because I did a video on a game called should be like God Hand. Not God Hand, I'm sorry. I forgot the name of the game that I was playing during that point in time. But it was something on 360. I think I know what you're talking about. That was far back. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Tutorials sound good. I might sit up there. I might give that a try. I might give that a try. I would just make a blank like YouTube channel and just go through and put that together or whatnot. Got to go grow some food. Publicize best way to communicate with you, please. Oh, Silent One, you got a garden? Where you at? Keisha, thank you for the wrench. That is the Texas pronunciation. Oh, winch. I got you. No problem. I got you. They did that to shoot. Yeah, they did that. Yeah, it's another one. Technically, they sort of did that to Doge, but the difference is Doge has technically been around for a lot longer, so it's a little bit different when it comes in to that. Like Kason, let me see if I can do another one here. I don't even know let me see what's the price of this at the moment in time. It's at 206. Okay, that's a good example right there. I do this one. Let me see if I can get this correct here. All right. So like, let's say for this cryptocurrency here, SafeMoon. This is one I was looking at. That's dirt cheap, right? So let's say for that you got $100, right? So you divide that 0.0003008, right? $100 basically to see how much you would get for this one coin, right? And this is basically where you at. This is basically where you are at right now. That'd be a nice 33 million coins just with like $100. Dealing with that cryptocurrency. So like I was saying before, you got a lot of cryptocurrencies that started off as cheap. And this is how, some of those people, when they mention to people like, yo, I got in like early at the ground, that's basically ground level. When the coin is like dirt cheap, where you can spend just 1 franc and just, get like a crap ton of those coins, right? And then let's say you got that, let me see. Make sure I got that correct up there. Whoops, maybe I added maybe one. Let me see, where's the they don't got the okay, there we go. Okay, so let's say, right, you got the 33 mil, right? So if you basically, let's say, okay, with this number, if it were to go up by, I forgot, what was the price of one of the previous coins before? Because like basically if something like this were to like go up, let's say like 10 cents or whatever it is, let me see, make sure I'm doing this correct. So it should be like, whoops, gotta take that back. Okay, so it should be that. Let's see, 0.5. Yeah. So if it goes up to, about like 5 cents, that's basically how much you would get directly out of that. If the same thing were to happen, make sure I got that correct, and it went up to, let's say, 10 cents. Oops, messed that up again. All right. That's basically what you would end up looking at. So that's how, in a sense, how, if you think, I said that twice, if you think about some of the people who got into like Bitcoin early and they ended up, you know, multi-millionaires and different stuff, that's basically how that happened. They ended up getting into something super early at the ground level, and you know, they put a little bit of money and then they ended up getting a lot for you know, like their investment and whatnot. It's the same thing with stocks, you know, that basically transpires as well. Let me see, I gotta fix this camera again. This is ridiculous. But let me see some, maybe if let me see. Okay, it focused. It's whatever. But yeah, that's basically how that's, you know, working with like the cryptocurrency and stuff. Leroy said, learn your past and your future will follow. That's a little bit cryptic, but I think I get what you're trying to say. He's kind of doing a tutorial right now, helping us to learn this crypto info. Let me see. Be sure to hit the thumbs up. Bars. Oh, I think my phone actually. Hold on. My phone actually went up. Let me actually get that real quick here. So I actually got to charge my phone too. This thing about to sit up here and die. I forgot to charge when I was sleeping. That's crazy. Let me see. So I can give you guys, I wish I didn't have a delay on this, but there is a delay, which sucks. Let me see if I can actually give you guys a shout out here, if it will let me do it. Much love and appreciation to Kia. And then we got Tom. We got AD. These are like from like, you know, like previous times. But, you know, much love and appreciation to, you know, any and, you know, everybody that has donated to you know, the channel, both, you know, past and present. Much love and appreciation. Like I said, wouldn't be able to do what it is that I do every single day if it were not for people like you. Gotta pull out that PBS. That's, people don't know about that. People don't know about that. Let me see, what was that? Facebook. I don't even know who that is on Facebook like that. It's crazy. What else we got going here? Cryptician said, I just cashed out. Again, thank you, Kia, for the donation. Much love and appreciation. Cryptician said, Seiji, did you hear that the UN officially declared and encouraged U.S. government owes black people reparations tremendously for long-term violent racial oppression and abuse? Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, now that what you just brought up, I didn't hear about that, but I heard about reparations before getting brought up to the UN. This was like, I want to say like this happened, maybe sometime like last year. Like there were like rumbles, you know, and different stuff like that, because you've had different countries like here and there come out like, all right, we're going to, you know, some reparations here, or, you know, different things of that nature. I mean, it's interesting. They did the same thing back in 2015 or 2016 during Obama's presidency, but Obama ignored them. Like I said, it's interesting. But the problem that's going to take place is that if at a point in time that reparations transpires, now we got to figure out who's getting it. That's the thing, because a lot of people who don't even identify as black are now going to start raising their hand talking about, I'm like, nah, man, you better step to the back of the line. No, you don't. You ain't, no, son. Step to the back. Step to the back. Like I said, it's going to have to be some parameters. It would really have to be some parameters on how this will be divvied out, because I promise you're going to have a lot of people out the woodwork trying to use that one drop rule. You're going to see Sarah and Bill be like, my great grandfather, he was African American, which makes me, part African American. I'm with you, brothers. No, you're not. Get your ass directly to the back. To the back. Far to the back. I'm talking about far enough to the back where you sliding off the earth. All the way to the back. Like I said before, you're going to have so many people. I promise you, you'll even have some of the people that talk against black people, that talk against black Americans, right? They'll be the main ones trying to get some reparations. They'll be the main ones. I promise you. I 100% promise you. Because I bet you this. All of those people who always talk negatively about black Americans, right? And they're black themselves. I bet you they didn't give back those stimulus checks. I bet you they didn't send those back. I bet you they kept those directly in their bank account as soon as it got there. And I bet you the next pair of stimulus checks that come, they're going to make sure to get those too. Like I said before, it's funny how a lot of these individuals don't want to identify as black. They want to talk against black people, but yet they're taking all of this free money. It's amazing. People are selective, on the type of money they want to receive. This is why you got those same individuals actually speaking against reparations, because a lot of those individuals are not even foundational, are not even 100% from here. Born and raised, lineage-wise. Yeah, racists will try to get them too. Yeah. Cryptician knows. That's bars. I wish I could actually highlight that comment on stream. I don't know how Sister Lisa did it. It's a way that you can highlight the comments. I don't know how to do it either. Oh man, I forgot how she stated it. Let me see. It's not that. Wait, let me put the timestamp back on. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Even black folks who talk against reparations will be in line with their hand. Of course, 100%. And if it's a ridiculous amount of money, like trillions of dollars, oh my God, the amount of clowns that's going to be in line and still talking while having their hands out, it's going to be crazy. I'm telling you, yo, it will be a crazy sight, and I would love to see it, because I'll be right there with a camera calling them out. I'm like, don't you got a YouTube channel talking negative about black people and saying that you don't take handouts, but I see you and your family in this line? What's happening? I'm like, what you taking free money? I thought you worked for everything. I thought you didn't need anything. I thought nobody was holding you back. Nobody was oppressing you. I thought racism didn't exist. What you doing in this line? What's happening? And you got your son here too? Wow. Look at that. Oppression must be real today, huh? Yo, I would be right there with a camera. I kid you not. Man. Oh my goodness. Like, it's a lot of these individuals out here where it's like, what a lot of people don't understand is, like, a lot of them are just doing it for, like, the money. Because they know if they talk opposite of what we're saying, they're going to have the reflective majority directly in their pockets. Like, they're playing the game at the end of the day. That's exactly what it is. All the stuff that they sitting up there talking, all the stuff they sit up there and wear and whatnot. You know, like I said, it's a whole game. And, you know, they said that they're getting a lot of money from the reflective majority. They're getting a lot of sponsorships from the reflective majority. They're doing a lot of speaking engagements for and with the reflective majority. You know, like I said, it's very interesting. Very interesting, you know. Curticia said the awareness and support for reparations is really growing and getting more exposure now, and that is so great. We are not far from it, but there's going to be a lot of. Let me tell you, Kia just, you know, I look here. Let me just say here. Y'all can list people's names. I don't list nobody's names here. Like I said, I've seen a lot of people's platforms, a variety, big, small, or, you know, in the middle. I've heard a variety of talking points from a variety of people. Like I said, so in order for me to even make the comments that I make, at one point in time, you know, I might have subscribed to those platforms to sit up there and see those videos to see what it is. And then it starts getting to a certain point where it's like I'm in the twilight zone. It's like a get out moment. It's like, yo, what am I doing here? It's like, get me out of here. It's like, I can't do this. But, you know, like I said, when you basically subscribe to people, you know, back in like 2012 or whatever it is, people's content was like way different. And then it's like when you see them basically continue on and basically evolve, it's like, what the fuck happened here? I'm like, yo, this is not what I subscribe to. I'm like, yo, my man, you sounding quite crazy right now. It's like, I can't sit up there and deal with this. I was subscribed to, you know, quite a few, you know, black women. I'm like, they had me at hello. Like, I saw like the skin, I saw how beautiful they were. I'm like, oh, okay, let me just sit back, just talk to me. It's like, say anything you want to. And then they started saying anything they want to, and I'm like, I don't think this channel is actually for me. Cause seeing how I'm actually a black man, and then you're talking against black men, I think I'm in the wrong line here. I'm sorry. This is like, it's crazy. But you know, like I said before, I've watched a variety of platforms, and some people, when the past election showed up, yo, a lot of black people started switching. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, yo, the content you had was funny. It's like everything was, you know, like here and there. It was like, I love the content. And then magically, when this presidential election happened, magically now you're just speaking against black people like you've been doing this for 20 years. I'm like, yo, what is happening out here? I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like, it's crazy. Like, I would respect people more if they were like this from the beginning, instead of like doing like a whole flip. I'm like, I can't respect that. I'm like, you just did like a whole like switch, you know, type of deal there. And I'm like, I don't even understand what it is. But, you know, like I said, for them, it's money at the end of the day. And it works. So it's like, if that's how they make their money, that's how they make their money. I am not going to sit up there and judge it. It is what it is. Like I said, it works. It works. You know. Cryptician said, yep, says a lot of people have visibly evolved over the last few years. Yep, thanks to an increased awareness of many things. Bars. Oh, now, Cryptician, let me tell you this, though. This is going to be the thing that's going to be the issue with reparations, right? If black people get reparations, everybody else is going to be like, oh, but what about us? I'm like, y'all wasn't talking about this, though. So what are you talking about? What about us? I'm like, stand in the back. You better sit up there and start getting your congregation, your people together. We've been talking about this since before y'all were even having conversations about laws. Like, we've been like talking about this since after we got out of slavery. Like, yo, we were talking about this for a long time. It's been a long time coming. And like I said before, there's going to be a multitude of groups. Like I keep telling people, whenever black people in America get their foot in the door and we start making things happen, everybody else want to follow suit. Look at TikTok, right? When black people, in a sense, made TikTok popping, right? Meaning that You got a whole bunch of creative black people sitting up there doing dance challenges and all this other stuff, right? All of the reflective majority content creators wanted to copy them and take what it is that they were doing, co-opt it, steal it, call it their own, and they start sitting up there making money and getting millions of subscribers, right? So now when black content creators are like, nah, since we ain't getting no respect, we ain't doing no more dance challenges. We not doing no more dances. You see what happened to the reflective majority on TikTok. They doing nonsense now. They don't know what to do. They're going back right to their usual moods of dancing because they don't got nothing. Because we are the ones that invent the greater majority of all of these dances out here. Like I said, people would still be just doing like the Macarena and all this other stuff, basic stuff, if it wasn't for black people continuously coming up with brand new dances, continuously coming up with a brand new move, and then taking all of those dances that we created and forming one brand new dance. And then from that, we make a sub dance. Like, we do a multitude of stuff. We do a multitude of stuff. Like I said, TikTok is basically showing you the Midas touch of black people. Like I said, they frozen. Literally, everybody who's a part of the reflective majority that's on TikTok, they're frozen like Elsa. Like, they don't know what to do. They're just doing anything now on TikTok to sit up there and get some type of views. Because like I said before, black people's like, yo, we're not doing it. And this is the main fact. If black people stop doing sports, if we stop doing rap, if we stop doing a lot of stuff in the entertainment industry, you're going to start to see if any of these people who are following black people actually got skills. Because without the type of lingo, without the type of verbiage, without the type of like energy, like the aggressive energy that we got in music, people would still be stuck in like the 90s and the early 2000s. And that's a fact. Ain't nobody gonna tell me different. Ain't nobody been coming up with more creative dances than black people. Nobody on the face of this planet. And TikTok has proven that. Because if people were so creative like they normally say, then everybody from every different group out here should be coming up with dance challenges. But they not. They just sitting there watching the same boring TikTok videos, the same replays, and other types of random shit up on there. Like I said before, this is proof of the power of black people and how innovative we are. Let me see. I know a few, without dropping any names. Bars. Bill Mayer is one of those who have gotten exposed for being a closet racist. When people used to laugh at his shit all the yeah. Exactly. It's obvious they're doing it for money. Sometimes it's good to listen to. I mean, it depends. Now to what Leroy was saying, he was like, sometimes it's good to listen to the goddesses. You know, it depends. It depends on the angle that they're coming at. Because there's some black women I've covered on my channel where they're talking honest truth, and they sitting up there shooting directly, you know, from the hip, and they're aiming it directly at other black women. Like that type of stuff, I'm completely fine with sitting up there hearing, because those are the type of women that are putting, other women in check, and that are forcing the hand of accountability. I have no problem with that, and I love to sit up there. I love hearing that, every single day. Right? Women like that need to be protected, 100%, because they're out here sitting up there doing what a lot of women don't want to sit up there and do, and they're talking about a lot of stuff that a lot of women don't want to talk about. Creticia said, Kia said, I ain't saying she a gold digger. Creticia said, yes, Seiji, all those who went out of the way keep distance from us will go crazy to try to. Yeah, they will. They will. Leroy said, who don't like money? That's true. That's bars. That's bars. Jay Black said, our people are trendsetters. Bars. Can't we get copyrights? I forgot. It has to be specific. I'm trying to remember the example that they basically used. let's say if it was like a ballet type of dance, where I guess it's like certain type of choreography that's in there. Within that, I think you could get some type of like a copyright or whatnot or whatever, but it would be a little bit difficult because usually our dances consist of a multitude of other dances, right, that we put directly into, combination. And I think the people who do the copyright, they said that I don't think it can just be for like, let's say if somebody wants to copyright the two-step, you can't copyright that. Like it would have to be a little bit more, basically to it. Case in point, Carlton tried to copyright his dance because you have Fortnite using it, and Fortnite was pulling in a lot of money. Like black dances, I'm not sure if a lot of people know it or not, because I understand that quite a few in the crowd are not really gamers. But when it comes to a lot of these games, they have things called emotes. Emotes are basically what your character does. So they can do something as like hi, goodbye, or do something like this, or they can start, doing a Carlton and doing a variety of other dances. 9 times out of 10, the dances that you're going to see on these games are hip-hop dances. Hip-hop dances that stem from black people. Black people created these dances, and now you have Europeans taking that and putting it into a game, being able to monetize it and not pay the person who created that dance. That's why, Fortnite had a lawsuit going for a minute. I'm not sure what came from it for a lot of people, but Carlton didn't get nothing for his, because they said he couldn't copyright the Carlton dance. And even if he could, I think they said that it would be, I guess, like NBC or whoever that would basically own it, because they own the rights. Like basically whoever owns the rights to the Fresh Prince, I guess, would be able to do that. So, it's some here and there, type of like nonsense, with that one. Seiji, you see all of those white people doing those shuffle dance videos based totally off of black people dancing trends and styles. Oh yeah. Like I said, if you look at a lot of the greater majority of like TikTok, the content creators that have like the utmost like subscribers and whatnot on there, Caucasian, and those will be the same ones that will start to do a lot of the black dance trends, and then they'll basically get credit for it. Like you literally had a girl that showed up on national TV taking credit for dances that she didn't even create, and people called them out on it, and then they sat up there and had the actual people that came up with those dances show up and do those dances. Like I said, there's been a multitude of like craziness on TikTok. But like I said, if we actually have like our own platform and we basically take all of our people and our talents over there, we can basically get that up and running. The problem is, you would have to have the greater majority of the African American community support it, or better yet, you would just need celebrities to start pushing that platform. But the problem with that is, you would have to get some money together in order to get those celebrities to push it, because they're not going to push it unless there's like some type of like incentive, right, for a lot of these celebrities out here. They'll be like, oh well, all right, throw me like a 10 grand and I'll mention it on like my IG or whatever it is. And I'm like, realistically, I'm like, dude, it's a platform for black people. You should just want to just do it, just off of the simple fact, like that would give you like so much more versus people having to try to come out of pocket with the little bit that they got to just give you. People would have so much more respect if you were just like, yo, just put this this black platform out there on the front, like I said, because that's something that other celebrities ain't doing. And this will be the main thing that'll happen the moment in time, this I promise you this, The moment in time a black celebrity, a high-profile black celebrity, somebody that everybody follows, starts to post a black type of like channel, not channel, but a black space, and starts pushing that, and it gets popular, you're going to have other celebrities then try to push it as well, because they want to get some of that popularity. It's like, oh shit, this dude got about like 50 million people just follow him just because he put this up there for free. I'm about to do this too. Like, let me sit up there and make a profile. Like, yo, I'm on this platform too. You know, I just heard about this. You know, I just wanted to, you know, do my little thing. And that, like I said, that's how stuff basically, you know, starts spinning. The moment in time that, you know, somebody black can come out with a platform and get that, put that little bug in somebody's ear real quick, that'll be the moment in time that you'll start to see all of these other platforms start to have problems. And then they're going to start to like switch stuff up. You're going to start to see them like, oh, we got a brand new area listing for, you know, our black content creators and different, like they'll start doing stuff like that. Like I said, I've seen them do it. I've seen them do it on a variety of platforms. Like I said, they love black money, they love black views, they love black dances, but they don't want to promote black people. They love everything about us, but they just don't like us. And that's clearly what a lot of these platforms, you know, are saying. It's clearly what they're saying. Hallway Vic said they stole everything from us and they're gonna pay no negotiations. That'd be great. That'd be great. Jay Black said TikTok is a Chinese owned, so that tells you. No, I know that. Yeah. Susan Butler, peace family. Yo, much love and appreciation. What is up? Mocha, what is up? What is going on? But yeah, it's like, yo, I really, this is why, in a sense, you know, like I was telling y'all before, like if I got a little bit of something, I hope that, you know, I can like use that to push people, you know, like a little bit, you know, forward. Because, you know, stuff like this basically transpires. So that basically means, you know, the same eyes that see that channel more than likely aren't going to see, you know, this channel unless they actually type in, you know, the name. Leroy Edmondson said that's what the owners want. I mean, yeah. Right. But like I said, the funny thing is you had, didn't somebody else actually buy TikTok? I think it was two companies that are based in the United States, because I think initially, if I can remember correctly, I remember Microsoft was actually trying to go for TikTok, and then that was stopped, that was halted. And then two other companies basically came in and ended up getting it. Which is crazy. But realistically, Microsoft, if they wanted to, they could just come up with their own version of TikTok. They could easily do it if they wanted to. Tia said, "Oh, yo, what is up, Tia? What is going on? Let me get you up in there." Tia said, let's see. Tia said, "I like Black Junction. It needs tweaking, but I still no. And like I was saying, I'm on a variety of black sites. The problem is actually getting black people there and having them actually stay there, right? Because 9 times out of 10, and just being honest, 9 times out of 10, black people are going to go wherever everybody else is, right? So you got YouTube. So, you know, there you go with that, right? Before, I think you could say like Vine and and different stuff like that. And I want to say back in the days like Vine, it was black content creators that basically propelled that and pushed that. Like I kid you not, dude. I swear to God, if I could put money on it, I wish I could. But if you were to take all of the black content and to put it on a black made forum, and that's where all the black people are, I promise you, you will start to see so much ad revenue there. You will start to see so many changes happen to that platform. I'm talking about like for the better, for us, and different things like that. And it'll get to the point where everybody else will like make profiles just to come over there and see what it is that we're doing and talking about, and then they'll take it from that platform and go to whatever platform, and then they'll try to like redo their own little version of it. It's crazy. Like, yo, it's some crazy stuff. But yeah, it's some interesting stuff, man. It is some very interesting stuff. It's crazy. We got a nice 27 people up in here. Yo, for the 27 that's in here, what's up? Much love and appreciation. Good morning. Is it still morning right now? Well, good morning or afternoon or night, depending on where you are in the world. Hopefully you guys are, having like a good day, or a good morning. Hopefully it's going pretty productive. And it's going, better than how my day started off. So, just putting that out there. What else did I want to sit up here and mention here? But yeah, if at any point in time for like any of you guys, if you want to like literally start, like a platform, just do it. Susan Butler said that it is 10 a.m. here. All right, that ain't bad. It's still like early morning. You can, do some Uber Eats. 8:05. Oh yeah, Phoenix. Yeah. Cause I was gonna say, I'm like, oh yeah. I was gonna say it seems like it's a little bit close to like California. Leroy said it's about 4 p.m. Damn. Hold on. That's you across the pond. If I'm correct, that's some UK type time right there, being like 4 p.m. Yeah, I think Leroy across the pond. He got to be that got to be like some UK time. Yeah, I figured. I figured it had to. That's the only reason I even know that that's even potentially UK time is the fact because I was set, if I wanted to play like a game early on my Xbox, I would basically set the clock to like UK or like New Zealand time. So that's how I basically, in a sense, like know that one. London. All right, much love and appreciation to you and yours out there in London. Stay safe out there. Actually, if I gotta actually get the list of the moderators from like the other channels. Well, I'm not sure how the hell I'm gonna do that. I gotta figure that out. But we got some other people here. Well, at least when it comes to the other channels, like quite a bit from the UK. That look at the channel, and I'm like, that's pretty dope. I'm like, I don't know how y'all found this channel, but much love and appreciation. It's like, yo, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. My thing, I would really love to know. I see it's like 24 y'all in here. Y'all can pull up. Y'all can say hi. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. I know quite a bit. Got quite a bit of Caucasian individuals. Y'all can say something. It's alright. I know y'all here. Well, y'all dropping off now. Yo, what is up? That's brother. I know I gotta tag you up there too. There we go. Yeah, man, they got me for a hot 2 weeks. A hot 2 weeks. Well, the other channels worldwide, I tell you that. The amount of areas that covered. When I looked at the stats, I was like, wow. Some of these places, I'm like, I gotta look on a map to even figure out where they are. I'm like, how did you find this channel? I'm like, that's crazy. But I'm like, it's dope. It is dope. Yeah, man. What is up, brother? Yeah, man. I'm pretty much. Yo, what is up, and what is up? What is up? What is up? Oh, we got another Texas resident in here. We got, it's quite amazing to see a lot of you guys here from Texas. Well, some of the other ones, they don't even know what's even like transpiring right now. They might end up finding out like later on. Because Brother Exile, I don't think I'm not even sure if y'all fully even get the notifications. Yo, Outlaw, did you get a notification that I was even live, or how did that even work? Ten in Chicagoland, Queen of Philly said, hello, Seiji, I'm a big fan of your channel. Yo, much love and appreciation. Thank you for, being a part of the channel. I'm glad, some of the content, is enjoyable. That it can do something, My brain is a little bit, off because I've been up during the night. Mocha said Texas in the house. Mocha says she did not get notifications. See, that's what I'm talking about. That is that's what I'm talking about. No matter how it goes on whatever channel, people seemingly don't get notifications. This is it's quite ridiculous. Is the chat actually delayed? Because it's weird. The chat is actually showing up quicker above the stream than what it is to, technically it would be this way to my left. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what they be doing. I don't know what I'm gonna figure out something. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that. I'm going to come up with something. I'm going to make sure, no matter what happens, I'm going to make sure if I have to, do things vastly different, depending on, what takes place. I'm going to have the stuff is going to be set up a little bit different. I'll tell you that. It's going to be an all-in-one type of thing. I'm going to make sure I'm going to be able to get those notifications out the next go around. I promise you that. Nova said, I just got notified and it's 11:11. What time did I start? This stream, I want to say this stream been going for about is it about 2 hours? Let me see. It's not even giving me like the time up here. What's happening out here? What's really good? It started around 9, so yeah, about 2 hours. Started about like 9 a.m. because this says like 11 something right now. So yeah, Brother Outlaw is waiting on the PS5. Yo, let me tell you something. That Ratchet and Clank is actually pretty dope. I was sitting up here playing it. It's pretty dope. It is a pretty dope, and I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying that game. Hey, got the man Solo in here. Yo, what's up, man? Yo, what is up? Um, Mocha said they know you speaking facts, so they don't want us to hear you speak. Hey, yo. Oh, we told on them. Now they notifies. Yo, the notifications would be crazy. Like I said, I wish there was a button on our end where we could just literally, like, that would have been the smartest thing for YouTube to do. So instead of them just like having like the notification thing, they should have gave everybody who has a channel a button they can press so that they can notify their subscriber base to like when it is that they're live or when it is that they put out a video. That would have been the most ingenious system known to man. But like I said, they don't want people to have that much power. They don't want people to have that much power. Because you got a lot of people up here, like let's say like the brother, like a dope dude with some dope content, brother name by the name of Corey Kenshin. He got about like 10 million subscribers. If he could literally press one button to get 10 million people to move, that's too much power. They don't want him to be able to do that. He could literally take that 10 million and start his own platform. He wouldn't even have to worry about YouTube no more. He could just build his own website, have his own content up there, and it's whatever it is. No problem, no problem, no problem. TRR has a community sex system. Yo, what is Swati? All right, so hold on, so I got you. I'm about to just reply to brother Haku real quick. So what they basically did was they went back and they found a video that I did in 2019, and it dealt with a certain group of people, and they started their group based out of New York back in like in between 1972 to 1974. And I was basically warning parents about this said group of people. And I literally only spoke for the duration of that almost 30-minute video. I literally only spoke for maybe about like 2 or basically less than like 5 minutes. But nothing in there was violent. I wasn't harassing anybody. No type of cyberbullying. It wasn't none of that. But YouTube literally said that, oh, we got rid of this video because it goes against our community guidelines. I'm like, so you mean to tell me that this video that I had up from 2019, it now goes against the community guidelines in 2021? That's what we're doing? This is what you're about right now. This is what you're about. And it's like I was telling people earlier on, I'm like, I try to warn parents about, you know, certain sections or certain groups of people who are directly coming after their kids. And this is what YouTube likes to do. They stunt the growth of my channel. Whenever I start to peak, they want to hit me with something. So, you know, it's that type of nonsense that is basically taking place. And it's like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I had to basically do some stuff and to make sure I have, you know, however that's going to sit up there and work. And I'm going to talk to some people. I'm going to end up talking to some people because, you know, like I said before, like, this don't even make any type of sense. You would think that a platform like this would actually want to advocate and speak up for kids, and they're doing the complete opposite. Doing the complete opposite. And the funniest thing, now this is the funniest thing. The video that I have, I'm going to, hopefully if I can, I think I should be able to put it on Instagram. After I basically do like an edit, because I have to let people know ahead of time why I'm posting this video. And I'm going to show the proof. Well, maybe I might not do that, because the last time I did that, Instagram decided that they wanted to block the video. So I might just talk about or read off what they stated, but I probably just won't have it in the video. But I am going to I'm just going to make sure to tell people, like, yo, share the video, you know, and you know, hopefully, you know, it gets out there, because like I said, parents need to know about this group of individuals. And the funniest thing is, the group of individuals that I was speaking on, they were speaking the majority of the video. They were speaking the greater duration of the video, and you can hear what it is that they were saying. You can hear who specifically they were going after. You can hear specifically who they wanted to have relationships with. But YouTube is telling me that I'm trying to harass, or I'm trying to cyberbully, you know, these people, when really that's not the case. So, you know, I'm just technically looking at it as it seems like, you know, it's looking a little bit iffy, you know, on YouTube's part when it comes to, you know, trying to speak up and speak out for kids. That's, you know, that's all I'm saying. Nova said we got to start moving to silence and catch these colonizers off guard. We'll figure it out, because we always do. We figure out their game and change their agenda. These are bars. I'm just gonna Akanfo. Yo, what is it? Hopefully I might have mispronounced your name. My apologies. But much love and appreciation and for coming through on the channel. Susan said, anyone who speaks the truth. True. Because the truth will be more believable with more voices. I mean, that's true, but, you know, like I said, the content that I do is vastly different, and a lot of people aren't going to do that type of content because it's not going to, like, when I cover, you know, videos advocating for kids, you ain't getting nothing on that. You're not getting no money. You're not getting nothing for that. So it's like, it don't matter, you know, how long your video is, or, you know, how much positivity you're speaking in there. You ain't getting nothing for that. You're not, because I got a multitude of videos. I've been doing this for quite a few years, and you don't really make nothing. Like, you have to literally try to swap words and all types of stuff just to even make the mark. And even if you do make the mark on that, you still not really getting nothing, right? And this is you trying to do, you know, like the right thing, you know, trying to basically advocate for the defenseless, for those who can't, you know, defend themselves, for those who are either silent or those, you know, who don't have a voice for themselves. And, you know, like I said, as adults, we are the ones that's supposed to guard, protect, and, you know, speak up and speak out for, you know, a lot of kids. Like, you know, that's what we're supposed to do. And it's crazy that you get penalized on a platform like this, you know, just for trying to bring awareness. It's crazy. Mocha, much love and appreciation for the donation. Thank you. Thank you. They mess with channels that speak truth to power. Bars. Leroy said, kids grow up. I'm not really understanding what you mean by that one. In a sense. Susan said, my first time live with Seiji. Oh, yo, much love and appreciation. I'm happy that you're here. You know, enjoy the live. YouTube hating, it's all they know. Yeah, that's true. They had a lot of stuff. Tia said, lawyer up. Yeah. It's just like Brother Haku and a few others above stated. It's about that time. It is about that time. Dark Skin Brother said, on some channels, YouTube always removing my posts. They're afraid. Oh yeah. Trust me, I already know. Even underneath, yo, JMG, yo, what is up, man? What is up? Trust me, they delete my post on here as well. There's been a multitude. I've recorded videos. I literally have videos up there showcasing that nonsense taking place, where I have you know, screen capped, and I'm sitting up there typing to you guys. I refresh it, I push send, so it'll post. It'll either say it posted, or it'll say that it'll come up with the error message, right? So then when you refresh it, your message ain't even there. So Trust me, I know everything that y'all talking about your messages disappearing, you getting the error message, I think the 404, like whatever the hell it is, and all of these other things that transpire. Or sometimes you might not even be able to see the comment section. I've had YouTube cut off comment sections continuously, back and forth. Just other instances, they just completely cut the comment section so that I can't even open it myself. And then, you know, the classic deleting comments. Like I said, we got 30 people here, and I promise you a few of them are more than likely YouTube moderators that are working in the background. They're just waiting for me to say something so they can sit up there and report it. They're just, yeah, we're waiting for Seiji. Yeah, he's going to say something. Oh, we're going to get him on something this time. Yeah, keep waiting on that. Keep waiting, because ain't nothing really happening here. Ain't nothing really happening here. Jen said they don't mess with the other channels. If anything, they push those channels. Yeah, that's true. 100% they do. Trust me, I know. I've seen some of them like pick up. They might not even have views, and then out of nowhere, they just start like shooting up. I had a comment delete right before my eyes. Bars. Straight bars. YouTube got the wrong people running ish at the company since last year, and it got to change. Yep. Bella said they mad serious. These are bars. Queen of Philly said, does your Cash App have a picture? I've sent you something before, but your Cash App doesn't look the same as before. No, it's the what's the picture I got up there? Wait, Outlaw, what you mean it was on the front of the page? Oh, I guess you're saying like when you went to YouTube, it was because you were subscribed, it was on. Okay, I got you. Let me see. Miss Anthony, much love and appreciation for the donation. Thank you. Yeah, my picture is let me see. I don't think it'll let me zoom in on it. But like basically the picture is like of me. It has like an RBG flag that I made in like Canva. And it's like the image, it's like me standing directly with one of the hoodies. Well, it's not this hoodie, but it's which hoodie is that? Let me see. It should be this hoodie. Should be. You should see me like standing like with this like hoodie on, directly in that picture. Let me see. Natty said, no matter what they do, we still are going to be here waiting for you. We got your back. Yo, like I said, much love and appreciation. This is why I love the community, you know, that I have. It's a very awesome community, you know. And, you know, I pretty much know at any point in time, even like we just got, you know, 26 people in here, and, you know, we still good. You know, we still good. Leroy said they see our kids at 3 as an adult in America. No, that's bars. But no, I was talking about the comment that you left earlier. You said the kids will, you know, grow up into adults or something like that. But the funny thing is, when I actually cover those videos, I'm literally talking to like all parents. And that's the one main thing that I try to like make people understand, because like I got, you know, a multitude of, you know, people that basically come to like the platform, and I'm just trying to make parents aware. I'm like, yo, this is the stuff that's going on. These are the people that are around you and your kids in your neighborhoods, around your schools, around your malls, like around your playgrounds. It's like, yo, you need to keep a lookout for these type of individuals because they're not in jail, they're not in prison. So it's like, yo, you got to sit up there and watch out for them. JMG said YouTube wouldn't care if you were a small channel, but you're obviously reaching enough people for them to be worried. I mean, I guess technically, because they've been, stopping that from transpiring. So, like I told y'all earlier before, they got a warning on this channel, literally on this channel that I barely even use. They got a warning on this channel from back in January. That's supposed to have been going off of this channel. There should be no type of warning on this channel. But like I said before, this is what they do to black content creators who are focusing on the news, who focus on racism, who focus on discrimination, bigotry, a lot of the things that go on in America. They will mark your channel to basically let you know, it's like, we watching you. You see this up there. This can basically evolve into something else if we decide to keep going at it. If we really want to, we can push this to something else. That's all they doing. That's all they doing. Like I said, it's a lot of nonsense. It's 100%. It is a lot of nonsense that they're doing. Says your channel is just too real. They can't handle the truth, so they will shadow ban and block your comment section. At least you know you're doing something right. Yeah, it's irritating though. It's irritating though. No organism here. Leeches. Your tubers monitor that. Bars. We need our own platform so that we don't have to deal with the YouTube altogether. Yeah, we do. I mean, we got a few, but like I was telling people earlier, it's like we would have to all, as a group, no matter what disagreements we have, we would literally have to agree and state that as a community, we're going to go out here and 100% support these black platforms. We would literally have to do that. But it's like, that's hard to do. And then it's like, yo, to really get a voice out there, if you can have some celebrities get that out there, that'd be dope. That'd be great. But it's like we would literally have to do some internet grassroots type of deals. And then the other issues that I have is you have let's say certain black groups, let's say on Facebook, you have certain people that are so used to having control that if you want to come in and you want to decide that, yo, is it, could I, promote some stuff here? Could I make some people aware? Different stuff like even if you talk to the people beforehand, they'll be like, nah, I ain't cool with you, trying to, promote, this, that, and, on this. And some of these people on Facebook got 100K followers. 100K followers. And they don't want other people basically pushing a black platform because they feel like that person is going to take away whatever they built. And I'm like, dude, there's 7 billion people out here on this planet. There's about 2 billion black people in Africa, or 2 billion Africans, however you want to sit up there and put it, on that continent. And I'm like, you worried about the 100K that you got? They ain't nowhere close to 1 billion. So it's I'm not even sure what's even happening here. But like I said, it's it's some stuff out here. It is some stuff out here. They're trying to stifle black content, exposing all the race problems. That's for short bars. Queen said, I'll try again. Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, did I miss something she said? Oh, okay, that was the talk mark from earlier. Okay, I got you. Let me see. Did I see the new Nintendo Switch? No, I ain't seen. Let me see up there. See if I can see that. Oh, okay, I see it. It's a 350 with the OLED screen. Okay. Okay. Higher quality, larger screen, and is expected to launch in October. That looks nice. Woo, that is a big screen though. Man, that look crazy. Okay. My bad, I got caught up. Started looking at news now. U.S. court, UK court quashes convictions of 3 black men in the 70s case. That's good. That's good, but it's not enough though. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more black men in the UK that are locked up behind bars for like no reason. I'm certain of that. Let me see. Criticism they trying to make Miller's bullshit about America not being a racist country seem true. Yeah. Let me see if I can do that for you. Because Scriptician said he wanted to see that. Let me see if I can. I didn't mean to do that. I think I would have to do window. Yeah. Let me just cut these off here. Remove. No, not browser. I gotta do window. All right. Let me get this sidebar up out of here. Get that trash out of here. All right, here we go. So that's it right there for like some of the gamers that's in there, because we got Cryptician, because he was asking about it. So you got the OLED larger screen $350 model Nintendo Switch that is basically coming out, and he said it should be due in October. Where did it go? Nintendo has a new upgrade, more expensive model of the Nintendo Switch in the works. The new Nintendo Switch has a larger screen that uses OLED technology. Nintendo's pricing the new Switch at $350 and is scheduled to launch on October 8th. I'm not sure when those pre-orders are going to start though. Let me tell you that. Because the original, because I can tell you it's a world of a difference. Hold on. Because this is the normal Switch that we basically got with that screen. And then you got the new one right here. That bad boy looks nice. It looks pretty nice. Why am I trying to look at the chat on OBS when I clearly got it in front of me? Tell like it is, people power sounds like Someone is cutting the lawn in the background. Yeah. We got people, like working on the lawn and whatnot. Let me see what else we got here. All over the world. Nice. I might get that 350. 350 is far too pricey. Yeah. I mean, this was like a day one back in like 2017. And I think I paid about like $4 something for this. Cause what did I get? I bought. I got the SD card later, but I bought Legend of Zelda. I got the case for it, and I think that was, and I think I bought like some type of like covers or like some grips for it or something, or maybe I might have bought like an extra game. But I mean, $350. I mean, if you think about a lot of the new phones, I mean that's roughly the same price everybody be paying for phones. If this, comparison to what people pay for like an iPhone. And you know what Apple does to their products. Nobody's using like a first gen iPhone, right? And that's because Apple slows down their products and basically makes sure to cut those off, because they ain't gonna have you still playing with those old phones while they're trying to sell like the newest and the hottest gadget. This is why I will always be an Android person. Because I don't got to worry about them trying to like, oh yeah, we're going to, slow this down. We're going to make sure like 5 to 10 years from now, you're not still using this phone. Apple will though. Apple will do that. And it's already been proven in court that Apple pushes out firmware updates to slow down your products over time. Just for any case, any of you guys are Apple users, go look that up. Go look up the information about Apple throwing out firmware updates to slow down your stuff, and to also have your and to jack up your battery power usage and stuff. Go look that up. Some very interesting stuff there. And this is why I tell people, like, the products that we buy, it's not even really our products. If you can have companies basically, upload, something to basically have something working differently, it's not really yours. It's not really yours. I wonder if it's lighter and slimmer. It might be. It might be. I know it's going to be, screen-wise though, I know it's going to be thicker. I'll say that. Because the screen is bigger. That screen is like literally appearing over the what's the name. So I think the games should show a lot better, because I think is this the 4K one? Oh yeah, it is. It is. Despite previous rumors stating that the new Switch model would be able to produce 4K visuals while docked, that doesn't appear to be. Oh, okay. So it doesn't. So I guess the 4K model, I'm trying to figure out what they're doing, because if they're doing this new model here in October, I don't think that they will push the 4K model out by like Christmas. I don't think they would do that. I think they would just wait until next year to do it. Because if they would basically release 2 different Switches in 1 year, that'd be crazy. I wouldn't even know what to say. I don't know. At Hito, I do believe that they require us who don't want to they can't force you to get it. Let me see, I'm trying to go back and catch some of y'all comments up here. Dark Brother said, yeah, they will try and force us to get. Yeah, well, like I said, I'll let y'all mention that in the chat. I ain't gonna say nothing because YouTube like to play games and stuff. But yeah, Kia, I would say that's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Let me see. Ann said, I just brought my daughter one last month for her birthday. Now they coming out with a new one. She ain't getting a new. No, the old one is fine. Trust me, yo. I still have the old one at this moment in time. The old one is still fine. It's still fine. And mine is from 2017. So, and we're in 2021 at this moment in time. This is a day one edition, and it still works. It's still good. So it's like she's fine. Like she's in good hands. He's in good hands. I got like umpteen games, on here. And for Ann, I'm not sure if for anybody, like I stated before, see if I can actually get this to. I would have a software update. Like as soon as I want to show y'all something, I got a software update. But for any of like the old school gamers up here, the Switch does have a lot of like classics, like Namco classics and whatnot. So you got. All right, Leroy, go have a good afternoon, man, with your family, your friends, or whatever you're doing, man. Much love and appreciation, and thank you for being a part of the stream, brother. Hope to see you later on. Oh, for also, how many people we got up in here? See if I can get that to pull up for me. We got 25. So what I will try to do, because I'm working on trying to be as consistent as possible with like live streams, because I say this all the time. But like I said, in a sense I have no choice, because I can't do anything with the other channel. You're gonna see like more consistent live streams here. So I'm not sure exactly the content I'm going to do or what I'm going to talk about realistically, but you'll end up happening to see those here. But the thing that I did want to point out to you guys here is you got something such as like Namco Museum. I gotta wait for this to actually start up. So I actually gotta do it the other way. Alright, so this is the Namco Museum. So that's sorry if that was a little bit loud, but yeah, that's the Namco Museum. So for a lot of the quote-unquote old heads in here, the old gamers, they got a lot of classic games up there. So even if you're not into the games that your kids like to play, they got older games that even I myself grew up on. I think they got some other old ones too. They got Pole Position up there, Galaga, Galaxian, Space Invaders, Pac-Man, Pole Position. They got a lot of stuff up there. Oh wait, Kia said what? Sorry about that. Didn't want to trouble you. Wait, what? In order to not wear right. Oh no, y'all good. Y'all can sit up there and talk about whatever y'all want up in there. Y'all good. They can't they don't go after like the comment section. It's more so if I mention stuff, then they wanna oh yeah, we got him on this. That type of stuff. Criticia says yeah, I remember that shit. Let me see. Tia said iPhone is a ripoff and they're using Samsung products and they're yeah. Oh yeah, my bad. She did say it was a late birthday gift. Yeah, my bad. And much love and appreciation. Happy birthday to your daughter. Hope she enjoying the Switch and whatnot. Let me see. Mocha said I keep my Android because it takes better pictures. While I'm on vacation, my pictures were the only ones to come out clear. Sorry about that. Didn't want to trouble you. The PS4 has classic beat 'em up games. Yeah, it does too. Yeah, that's true. True. No. Like I was saying to Dark and Kia, y'all good. Y'all can sit up there and talk about whatever y'all want to talk about in the chat. I ain't worried about that. Like I said, for me, I ain't gonna sit up there and mention it. But y'all hear me sit up there and say, I agree. I agree. I'll say some stuff, Solo said I'm waiting on a new Metroid. Yo, that Metroid look dope. I do plan on getting that myself. Let me tell you. Jen said classic game and music. Yo, it is what it is. It's classic, man. It's nostalgic. Creticia said everybody be sure to subscribe to this channel for future live streams. Yo, much love and appreciation. Thank you, brother. Jen said I love classic games, but super classic game music, ew. I mean, I get what you're saying. I understand it, but it's like, yo, it's classic 8-bit music, man. Dark said I need to recruit some Call of Duty friends online. Yo, let me tell you what's gonna happen, Dark. You gonna catch my ass on Halo. That's where I'm gonna be at when Halo drops. That's when I'm gonna come out of retirement. Cause I ain't played a shooter in a minute, probably in about like a year, maybe a year plus. Cause I gave up on that Call of Duty Cold War because I just couldn't get down with it. Cause the hit markers and whatnot that was taking place. Yeah, I was done. I just couldn't do it. No matter how I customized my gun, like, yo, if I wasn't getting outshot, my gun just wasn't doing enough damage. I'm like, nah, we good. We good on that. But you gonna see me on the Halo though, let me tell you. Yo, Do King, what is up? Mocha said, I have a question. Is 32 gigabytes of RAM too much for my HP computer if I'm not a gamer? Will my PC run hot? No. That's simple. That's simple RAM. They ain't nothing. I think in how much I got? I think like 64 or something. I forgot what I got. I think I got like 64, like in the computer. And that's just to like make sure that everything is gonna like process. So like, like when I do like live streams, and normally as y'all were able to see early in the stream, I got like a crap ton of tabs up there, like probably like 50 tabs. I wouldn't be able to do that in a sense and have everything run smooth if it wasn't for having like the extra RAM, making sure like everything is running smooth and all that. Do King said try Warzone is free. No, I mean, I did play Warzone when it first came out. It's alright, but you'll catch me on Halo. I'm gonna have to come out of retirement. It's gonna be like that classic Halo 3 days. And I gotta prepare myself for a lot of those true American kids to start yelling out the racism. Gotta start shutting them down in those lobbies real quick, showing them what the guys can do here. Dark said I'm definitely getting Halo 2 when it comes out. I'll be looking forward to teaming up with you. Oh yeah, I got you. I got you. The same name that you see up here is the same name on Xbox. So it's like I'm there. I'm there. Oh man. What we got? I'm still waiting on the OS 5 to be available. OS 5. Why is that throwing me off? I feel like I should know exactly what Pinky is talking about, and it's throwing me off right now. Let me see. Jen said you have to play hardcore on camper duty for the guns to work. Yeah, you do, and that's what I used to sit up there and play. For a lot of the Call of Duties, I used to play hardcore, and I used to also play like Search and Destroy. And it's fun. When the guns work on Call of Duty is fun. But once they start going through, it's like, oh, we gotta nerf, these guns. We gotta nerf. Because I'm the type of dude, I'm up close and personal. So my number one gun is going to be a shotgun. And I know a lot of people hate shotguns and they hate going against shotgun users. I'm that guy. And then secondly, I like using LMGs. So those are basically my two categories that I go in between. But the problem is, Call of Duty never puts in enough shotguns. Battlefield will sit up there and give you like damn near 50 shotguns. So I'm like, all right, well, when Battlefield rolls out, I'll be also playing it as well, because I know that they normally have a lot of shotguns. And they also have quite a bit of LMGs. For whatever reason, Call of Duty is like, you know what? We're going to give you guys the same amount of weapons every time. And we're not going to go back into the catalog and just have a whole list of guns. Because they could literally do that. They could do an ultimate Mortal Kombat style Call of Duty where if they can bring back maps, bring back the previous guns that you had, and just put that into one Call of Duty and call it a night. That's all you do. But, you know, it is what it is. Mike Tyson's Punch Out was fire. That's bars. Mocha said, I'm going to upgrade myself. Excuse me. Mocha said, I'm going to upgrade myself. Wish me luck. Yeah, upgrading is easy. I'm not sure what type of tower that you have. I would show you my tower, but it's a little bit dusty because I got the glass, you know, on the side so that you can see, you know, like all the parts. Because I like RBG parts, so like I like having like colors, like basically like flying through and whatnot. So yeah, at any point in time I happen to get like an actual like game setup, everything is going to be like in unison. Like you're going to see like lights and all. It's going to be set up pretty nice, pretty nice. And also, I'm not sure if you're into that, Mocha, but they do have RBG RAM online that you can buy. So it's like if you got like a clear case cover, like I'm not sure what type of rig that you got, but you can get like some RBG color like RAM, which is like pretty dope. And depending on the type of motherboard that you have, you can actually, if it allows it, you can set the colors to that RAM, or maybe you might have to download the specific program in order to do it, but you can program that as well. J Black said, yep, shut them PC kids down. Bars. Oh, you mean the PS5? Wait. Yo, it's the PS5 is up there. It's the PS5 is there. Yeah, it's just going to take some time. Brother Haku is actually waiting for his. Like he's getting his today. At the moment. Yeah, I was like, Pinky, what you talking about? The OS 5? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, what is that? Is that like Oculus 5? I'm like, hold on. They on number 5 right now? I'm like, yo, that threw me off. That threw me off. Pinky said I never played Halo. You don't know what you're missing. It's classic. It's classic. Let me tell you something. It'll probably never be on PlayStation, but PlayStation will have, you know, like Battlefield, Call of Duty, Fortnite, and maybe like a few other like shooters. But Halo, that's that issue right there. Let me tell you, that's the game. Even if you don't got a so Pinky, I'm not sure if you got a PC. If you got a PC, you might be able to play Halo, depending on the core. Like, you know, depending on how far up new, I mean, that your PC is. Can't even get my words straight. Creticia said I was racking my brain trying to figure it. Yeah, yo, I kid you not. I was really trying. I'm like, yo, what is the OS 5? I was about to type that in. I'm like, that might be something new. Yo, Jay, you never played Halo? Oh man, we gotta get you on there, man. Yeah. You got a gaming squad you run with? Yeah. I mean, when people not working, you know, I do. You know, because you know everybody got, you know, like kids, you know, jobs, you know, got to do their fatherly duties, you know. But usually when it comes to like most like online multiplayer games, I'm usually just like in there with the randoms, and you know we gonna make do what it do. You know, we're gonna make it happen. Cryptician said, Jay Black, I just knew it was a game and I was getting mad. Yo, I'm right there with Cryptician, like, yo, I couldn't tell you what that was. I'm like, yo, is that some like iOS type stuff? Like, is that like another type of like what is it? I'm really trying to figure this out. I'm like, is it in the Epic Game Store? Is it on Steam? Humble bundle? Like, I was really trying to figure that out. I'm glad I didn't bet money on saying that I knew what that was, because I would have lost. Let me tell you. There's so many games out that I just knew the OS 5 stood for something. Yeah. Yep. Jay said I'm more of a JRPG fighting game, and no, I got you. Wait, Vince Gill. Wait, who was that? Wait, let me type that in. I don't even know who that is. Let me see. Oh yeah, as soon as I typed it in, I saw it. Yeah. Let me see. That's something. Yeah. Like, I listen to a multitude of different like music, but not that far like in depth, so that just like that threw me off. I'm like, Vince Gill. At first, I'm like, maybe they was saying Johnny Gill. I'm like, oh, but no, it was a country star though. I didn't even know you was in a country like that. I thought it was some new Oblivion game or something. Yo, it could have been. It could have been OS 5. Yo, that could have easily been like a PC game. Let me tell you. The Oblivion 5 or something. Yeah, that could work. I can see that. I can easily see that. I got you. See, I was more, what was it? Like, for me, I had like see, this is the funny part about me. I got into like rap sorta kinda late. Sorta kinda. I play like when I play like Madden, like back on like PS2 and playing different games on PlayStation, I was listening to like the alternative like rock type, type of deal. So you had like some 41. You had like Limp Bizkit, Papa Roach. What was it? Rage Against the Machines. Yeah, Paramore up there. Linkin Park, of course, because they did the Dragon Ball Z theme. You had Nickelback up there. You had Alien Ant Farm. I'm trying to really go through a lot of my songs. You had the Ultra, which I don't think a lot of people even heard of. Tokyo Hotel. I think a little bit, maybe like some like Avril Lavigne, like in there, because like everybody was just like doing stuff at that time. Who else? It was a lot. It was a lot, and that was all due to the games that I played. I kid you not. If you ever played Burnout, thank you. Creed was one of those too. What was it? Benjamin. Oh my God, I can't think of the name, but they had a song called "The Diary of Jane." U2, yeah. The Police. Korn was in there too. Korn was more so, I think they might have been on like Backyard Wrestling. Yeah, Dark Note, I'm talking about Burnout. Burnout was that game that got me into the alternative rock genre. And then, thank you, Blink 182. Thank you. And then the next step was basically Madden, because Madden would have like quite a few games. Because back in those days, Madden really wouldn't have rap songs up there. So they would have like alternative rock. It would be a rare time that they might have a rap song in there. Now, all the sports games got rap songs in there. That's basically the whole thing, right? And then you got SmackDown. Wrestling games also had some alternative rock in there as well. Then on top of that, you had Tony Hawk Pro Skater, and then you had Dave Mirra's BMX. So it's like all of those games got me into, you know, a lot of those groups and whatnot. But on top of that, I was already like the type of kid where I liked a lot of like the 80s like rock. Right. So you had some of the songs from like, you know, like Twisted Sister. You had some of the stuff from like Ozzy Osbourne. You had I can't think of the name of the song, but the one where it's like it's drawn like a cartoon where the dude is like, "Take me on." That song right there. If I could get a list, technically I don't even need a list. Anything that was more than likely 80s at that time, I more than likely either know the chorus or know the song or I've heard it. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. Then you had Chameleon. What was that with like Boy George? Who else that they had? Of course, you know you got the Police. You got Sting. Yeah, Guns N' Roses. You know, the funny thing is, I learned a lot of stuff. I actually did a short video talking about Guns N' Roses and a lot of other rock groups. I actually have a video up there talking about, you know, some of their histories with some issues dealing with race in songs and other types of things. So it was like, yeah, that kind of put a damper on some of my stuff there. Somebody just posted a video saying that Melina is leaving. Don't know if it's true or not, but I would not be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That's how you know like some stuff is going to happen. That's how you know some stuff is going to happen. Let me tell you. If you used to roller skate, you've heard all the old rock classics. It's not even just that. Like, I used to stay up late at night and I would watch MTV and VH1. Like I said, like 80s songs. Like I know a lot of those. I might not be able to just like do it like offhand, but as soon as I hear it, I know the song. Like, that's how often you know, I would watch like MTV and VH1. And then on top of that, you would have like the classic commercials where they would have like the 90s songs where you would have oh my god, what's the where you would have like Michael Bolton and it was like some other people like from like the 90s that would be like singing during that time. What was it? I'll be right here waiting for you. I was gonna try to like do the tune, but I'm like, I ain't gonna try to do that here. It was like, what was it? It was like, wherever you go, wherever you are, I'll be right here waiting for you. Then it was like some song with like Michael Bolton. What was that song? I can almost hear it. What is it? Let me see. I can't even. I can't even like get the song now. Competition said, "Yeah, 80s and 90s music stuck in my brain, even though I ain't listening." Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, those infomercials, the infomercials brainwashed those songs into my mind, and it's like they are forever there. That was Aha Seiji. I used to like that song. Okay, thank you. College radio was live back in the day, but I'm so old. I mean, you ain't old. I'm looking at. Let me see if that's you in a picture. I think. But like I said, I seen like quite a few of y'all. Y'all be saying that y'all old, and I'm like, old where? Like old where? What was happening? Death Leopard. Yep. I used to listen to R&B and hip hop, neo soul, Afro beats, electronic house, deep, yeah. No, see, Jay, I'm right there with you. Because like in Michigan, like we would have like different like festivals. So we would have like the African festival in Detroit. It used to be held in downtown Detroit, and then magically they put it in like Ann Arbor. Um, and I'm not even sure if it's like still there or where it is at this moment in time. But and then we also had the Tech Fest. So we had like techno, like festival in Michigan. I want to say, to my knowledge, the Tech Fest, like that's where that the like festival wise, like going by state, I think that basically started there in a sense. Might have to like ask one of my friends before, because I remember he told me the information. But yeah, it's a lot of different stuff like I've listened to, especially like underground rap. Underground rap. My man MF Doom. And Jay, I know you know who that is, man. MF Doom. All caps. When you say the man's name. Duran, yep. Don't forget George Michael. Yeah, George Michaels is up there. I'm still a little bit confused on how women didn't see that coming, though. It was like the same thing with what's the name? Ricky Martin, Living La Vida Loca. Like I said, inside, outside, in. Living La Vida. Yeah, I think that was technically him basically telling what was going on. He was foreshadowing what was going to transpire. Then the same thing with like Lance Bass. Says I'm not sure exactly how women didn't exactly see that coming, but you could spot that light years away with those guys. Like I said, I still love the songs, but I'm just saying you can spot that stuff light years away. It's like it's crazy. Don't forget. I bet they moved the festival. No. Why did they move the festival? They gave some bullshit ass reason on why they moved it. It was stupid. But like I said before, whenever they start to move like stuff that's black into reflective majority areas, it's for money reasons. It's for money reasons. That's the whole reason that the what was it? The Pistons used to play out in Auburn Hills, because they used to have a stadium all the way out there, and that's where the Pistons used to play. And then once the Auburn Hills stadium was basically finished, because they were moving the Pistons back to downtown Detroit, that was a lot of money that Auburn Hills basically ended up losing. So all of those bars that were up around there and whatnot is done. It's done. So ain't nobody going to Auburn Hills, because it ain't nothing up there. All that was up there was basically that. So it's like, good luck. So now you got all of those people basically moving to Detroit or the surrounding areas, relocating all that other stuff. Because you got, I forgot the name of the millionaire dude who owned like Quicken Loans and whatnot, bought up millions of square footage of downtown Detroit. So, like I said, this is why you got that whole influx of the reflective majority coming right back down there, buying up property, living there and whatnot. And the funny thing is, if you're an actual resident of Detroit, you've been there, let's say 60, 50, 40, 30, whatever years, they don't make it easy for you to even, want to get like a condo up there or whatnot or whatever. Because realistically, you should, in a sense, like have first dibs. And you should get a discount because you're loyal to the city. But that's not how they do it. They give a discount to people who are like out of town and people who are like out of country and whatnot. It's crazy. Yep. TNO, Hart Plaza. You already know. Detroit versus everybody. You know what it is. You already know. You already know. So since you already know about Hart Plaza, you already seen all of the amounts of I'll just say vultures in downtown near Greektown and all of the casinos. You got all those vultures down there just walking around having attitudes, sitting up there giving you faces like you don't belong here. It's crazy. It's crazy. Dark Brother, the best name I can come up with modern day pop music, hip hop, and R&B is trash. Just joking, not trying to hurt nobody's feelings. It's all good. Competition. Yep, Miss Peoples, for money reasons, bars. This reminds me of when the Brooklyn Nets used to be called the New Jersey Nets. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Power, wealth, influence, the name of the game. I'm one of them who really didn't see that with Ricky Martin, not at all. You ain't see that? Just like how women didn't spot that with George Michaels. Like, yo, that dude was clean. I'm talking about clean. I'm talking about like how like women naturally have a glow. George Michaels had that glow, and I'm like, nobody, women don't see this. I'm like, that's not how this works. Like, this dude is shining like a brand new star. Like, it's not how this is supposed to be working. Like, this dude was like shining brighter than Liberace. Like, what is happening out here? Like, yo, Susan Butler in Detroit. Oh, you in Detroit? Being priced out? Bars. Tia shut down Jefferson Avenue whenever there was a festival crowd. Yep. You already know. You already know how it is. Detroit would be an awesome fucking city if somebody or the state decided to make big investments in building it back up. Yo, Detroit would be good if they start to bring factories back. Like like I said before, I've said this in previous videos, the whole reason that Detroit has, you know, the type of like crime or whatever that's happening, that's taking place, crime within proximity, is because of lack of money. Once you start to put in, you know, buildings, once you start to bring in more jobs, guess what? And those same people who are sitting up there fighting for whatever they got, guess all the people working. It ain't no reason to fight. We all making money. We all breaking bread out here like it's all good. We able to pay our bills. We can sit up there and go out. We can sit up there and celebrate. We can sit up there and party. There's no reason to be doing none of that. If Detroit literally had more jobs than there were people, you would not be having this crime like that's taking place, that's going on. But like I said before, that's not what the government is about. They made sure for a certain amount of time that they were going to allow Detroit to, in a sense, rot. They were going to make sure to allow Detroit to basically burn down. They were going to make sure to allow Detroit to basically have a lot of the proud Detroiters, right? Basically, you know, either move out into the suburbs or to move out to other states. So when that basically took place, that allowed all of them to basically come in and start buying up housing, buying up property, taking up space, and basically pricing out the normal residents. That's all they're going to do. That's all they're going to do. I wouldn't be too surprised within about like 40 years, Detroit is probably looking at a split when it comes into the population of black residents versus like everybody else. I would not be too surprised. I would actually like to see the demographics at this moment in time. Because since Duggan has technically been in there, there's been a influx. Even if you go to historically black neighborhoods, there's an influx of said individuals directly there. And I'm like, yo, what are you doing here? Are you lost? Like I said before, I don't care how rude I sound. Like anytime, like, yo, when I went to like Oak Park, and when I went to like other places around Michigan, that's how those residents exactly made me feel. They were looking at me like, am I lost? Am I supposed to be here? They were trying to give me directions on how to get out because they did not want me there. So like I said before, I'm about giving that exact same energy. Are you lost? Do you know where you are? Do you know anybody here? Where did you come from? Who do you know on this block? I know this neighbor, this neighbor, this neighbor, this neighbor, and I don't know you. So what's happening? Yo, it might seem rude, but yo, whatever. Yeah, they started sending Dark is right. They started sending the factory jobs overseas. I'll never forget when I was in middle school at the time. Fox 2 News played an episode. It was on the news. It was just like a little blurb. They were like 2 to 5% of the factory jobs are basically overseas. That was back in like 2002, 2003. We're in 2021. Look where all the jobs are now. Look where all the jobs are now. It's crazy. And this is because the government allowed this to happen. Because these guys, like these billionaires or whatever it is, they wanted to sit up there and evade taxes, and they wanted to sit up there and pay less for labor. They don't want to sit up there and pay premiums on healthcare. They don't want to pay for your healthcare. They don't want to pay for if you get injured or sick. They don't want to pay for your vacation time. They don't want to put into your pension or to your IRA, whatever it is. They don't want to do none of that. They don't want to pay you what you're worth. They rather sit up there and go over to China or wherever else and pay people like a couple of dollars just to sit up there and do a lot of these jobs. And it's crazy. Times change, some keep up, some don't. That's bars. You can buy property in distressed areas in Chicago for $1 if you already own property. I believe it. I believe it, and it's going to be that low because of the type of crime, or depending on like the areas and whatnot that you're dealing with. Trust me, I know, but they would never do anything like that in the suburban areas. They would never do anything like that. Like I said, the reason Tia might also know too. She might know about the train, the rail system that was going to get put in a while ago. They were talking about this in the 2000s. And it was a rail system that was going to, basically, go around the metro area. And the people out there didn't want that because they were afraid that it was going to bring in unsightly individuals, meaning black people, right? They didn't want black people to be there. But mind you, the same people that said that they didn't want that trail, that train system, that rail system, I think it was going to be called the Q train or whatever it was. The same people that didn't want that are the same ones moving into Detroit. Ain't that about something? You don't want us out there, but you're fine with like moving in here with us. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, Mocha, yeah. Yep. That's 100% facts. You got there's two alabasters, right? Individuals who run a company in Detroit, and it should be on the east side, where they buy up the houses. If you're delinquent on your taxes, they basically buy the house, and then and like she stated, they rent it back to you. So even if you were the homeowner, if you're delinquent, they own your house. And that's because of the stuff going on with like Wayne County, Macomb, and I think like one other one. I think it's like Wayne, Macomb, and I forgot what the other one is. But because of like those three areas, they allow this to take place because they're like, at the end of the day, they're getting money, right? And that's all those counties basically care about. They just care about the money. They don't care about the residents. They don't care about the residents at all. Like I said, case in point, this is why you have Flint in the predicament that it was in. Because the government there did not care about the people. They just cared about the money. That's it. Like I said, don't be too surprised if over the years they start trying to like change Flint around, because they already poisoned a lot of the people there with water. They did a slow poisoning technique, and they knew exactly what it was that they were doing, and they allowed it to happen. They're not really going to face any type of time. So that was just their way of getting out the greater majority of those people, because more than likely they're going to push everybody else out, and they're going to start to build up Flint. I promise you. Just wait. Just wait. Mark my words. They're going to end up building up Flint. And it's because they sat up there and you know, slowly decide to kill off the people that, yeah. TNO, the Q line, yep. Dan Gilbert, yep. Yep, that's the dude right there. And said, I know some people have lost their homes in Chicago due to taxes. It's sad. Yeah, it is. It is. Jay Black said they don't want us in the neighborhoods, but they want to move into our communities and then look at us. Yep. And that's what I'm sitting up there saying. Like, stuff like that is crazy. I'm like, dog, like, you just got here. Literally, you just got here. Like, if I'm going to be real, like, realistically on this planet, you just got here. Like I said before, like, I don't even be trying to push stuff that far. I don't. But it's like, once, like, I start seeing, like, people throw, like, attitudes, like I said, I can be completely fine with people, right? If you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone, right? If you want to sit up there and be cordial, I can sit up there and be cordial. You know, it is what it is. But the moment of time you start sitting up there getting disrespectful, yo, I got to start sitting up there reminding people. Like, don't let me sit up there and catch another Susan sitting up there, like, looking at me strange. Like that day I sat up there and saw back in, what was that? Was that 2000 and, was that 2010? 2010, 2012? It was somewhere in between there. Had a Susan sitting up there, like, looking at me strange, like, sitting. She was in Greektown. She was just sitting up there, like, what am I doing there? I'm like, yo, like, look here. I'm going to be reminding people, at the end of the day, I don't have to hide from the sun. I'm just going to sit up there and put it like that. I don't have to hide from the sun. I don't need SPF 15, 13, 14, 16, 24, or whatever you got. Like I said, at the end of the day, the sun loved me. The sun ain't trying to take me out. I've been on this planet. You just got here. Like I said before, yo, I do not be trying to push it too far, but if you get on my nerves, we going to end up having some conversations. And it's going to be conversations that you don't like. You know. But, let me see. I remember when the People Mover was built, they literally put PO post out there at the stop. Later they was begging us to support it. Oh, yeah. I remember that. That was like, it was like the brand, you know, newest thing. And then after that, I remember I could swear at one point in time the People Mover was free. And then they started charging for the People Mover. And then I think it went back to being free. I forgot. They did like some type of strange stuff with that. But, you know, like I said before, when you start treating people a certain type of way, people ain't going to be supporting stuff. They're not going to be supporting stuff. Like I said, the prices on the bus fare and whatnot, I remember when bus fare was like a little bit cheap. Like, I know the smart bus is like, it used to be like $1 something, and then that went up to like $2, and I think it went up to like $2 something. And I'm like, yo, what is y'all doing? I'm like, are you trying to force people to sit up there and buy like a bus card? And I'm like, ain't nobody really trying to sit up there and do that if they really ain't, you know, taking a bus like that. But don't nobody got time to be sitting up there carrying like $20 worth of change just to sit up here and like try to make it across the city. I'm like, don't nobody got time for that. Like, that's crazy. G Black, there's suburban Atlanta full of upper class white people who right now trying to discorporate from Atlanta and become their own city just to. Oh yeah. Now hold on, Cryptician. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something. When I ended up looking up a map of Detroit, let me see if I can do this. Let me see where. Nah, I need this more. It gotta be more in depth. Hold on. Nah. Let me see if I can. Let me see where. Oh. Let me see. Alrighty. See if I can actually get this to show up how it did before. Okay. Island view. Where's the more in-depth view on here? Where is it at? Nearby. Send, share. Contributions. I'm trying to North End. Maybe I gotta. Let me see more options. Okay, that's the terrain type stuff. Whatever, dog. Let me see if I can do this. Satellite view. Nah, they ain't showing it how I saw it before. They had some crazy shit up here. Where was that shit at? Okay, we got North End up there. Motown Museum. Okay, there's Midtown right there. Greektown. And motherfucking Corktown. Where is that shit at? They had some shit up here called like North Detroit. It was some weird shit. I'm trying to find that shit real quick. I know North End. I don't know where is that shit at. Somebody know what I'm talking about. I gotta go to the transit map, traffic map. Nah. Where was that shit at? I kid you not. For some of my people that's from like Detroit, y'all might know what I'm talking about. They had some shit up here called like North Detroit. I kid you not. They had some shit up here called North Detroit. Yo, it was the craziest shit I ever seen in my life. I'm like, what the fuck is North Detroit? It was either like North Detroit or like Upper Detroit or some shit. I'm like, what are y'all doing? I'm like, y'all doing way too much. I'm like, y'all adding like a whole, like as soon as y'all start coming in, y'all want to start trying to differentiate yourself from Detroit. And you want to start calling yourself like something different. I'm like, get that shit out of here, man. I'm like, this is why this is why I used to sit up there and like laugh at any of the reflective majority that would have the old English D like tattooed on their arm. I'm like, you don't even live in Detroit, but you at the beach and you got like the old English D, or you got like a Detroit tattoo, but you live up in Warren, Michigan. or like Hales, Michigan, or Oxford, Michigan, Ann Arbor, Michigan. Like, you live in like all of these far-reaching ass places, but yet your ass is still reaching to try to say that you got some clout from Detroit. Like, get that shit out of here, man. Like, yo, clowns out here. I don't know why, but I love to hear it. Yeah, no, I just be getting mad. Yo, no, it's like, man, when you start to see like nonsense take place, where, and just for in case people don't know how small like Oak Park is, this is literally Oak Park. Oak Park is very, very small. Like the school that I went to, it should actually show up. Let me see. They don't even got it up here, do they? Okay, that's the KFC. That's the Tim Hortons. Right. Oak Park, man. I know where that's at. So the hospital should actually be up here. Let me see here. I'm trying to remember. Value World. Okay, that's across the street because the gas station should be like somewhere over there. Okay, that's right. Now I'm on. Where the hell this damn school at? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, well, not exactly that, but basically in this area, because I remember where the school was, because it's basically in this area here, because we would run from Oak Park, we would run from that section all the way to like the Detroit Zoo. So basically where you end up seeing like the giant like water tower where it states like the Detroit Zoo is, me and my track team would basically run from Oak Park High to the Detroit Zoo and run, you know, directly back and whatnot. I don't know, I guess I just wanted to like list that randomly for like no reason. I have not a clue why I decided to sit up there and like list that. I'm really trying to River Rouge, right? Fort Dearborn, that's the center. I'm really trying to figure out where that shit is located. They literally had that shit. It said like North Detroit. I swear to goodness. Swear to goodness they had that up there, dog. Oh my goodness. Anyways. Back to you guys. Susan Butler said, peace family. Y'all hold it down. Gotta go. Alright, much love and appreciation and have a good morning. Have a good afternoon. Just had to catch myself real quick. Mocha Jungle is back. Is it a black community? Okay, either way, they're trying to become a separate city from Atlanta. Sharing news and music, what's going on? Good to see the person behind the channel. Yo, much love and appreciation. Yeah, I do this, you know, every now and again. You know, every now and again, I'll sit up and show up during live streams and whatnot. There's one little black man from Detroit named Linda Lee, who just passed away. He's teaching African martial arts. Wow. Damn. Rest in power. Rest in power. A man transition. So on point to catch a predator. Chris Hansen tried to claim Detroit. Yeah, yo, it's a lot of people that try to claim Detroit, which is crazy. Like Eminem tried to basically claim Detroit. Like before, I didn't have a problem with it. I'm like, all right, that's dope. You know, we got an artist, you know, claiming Detroit. All right, that's cool. But really, he was from, I think it was like Warren, Michigan. Should have been like Warren, Michigan or whatever. So he wasn't even really from Detroit. But it's like, you know. Share news and music. Welcome. How you doing? Glad all the loud fireworks are over. Bars. Bars. Excuse me. I agree. I donated to him on Patreon. Wait, to Chris Hansen? Yo, let me tell you this though. The one thing, like, it's jacked up that Chris Hansen, like, his whole career, like, fell over, like, I think he had, like, an affair or, like, whatever it was. Yo, I kid you not. Chris Hansen is needed. Chris Hansen is needed. Like I said before, the work that he did was, like, yo, it was top notch. I can't even tell you how many times I used to watch To Catch a Predator. Like, I used to time dinners. I used to, if I didn't even have a dinner, I would be eating cereal during that, strictly off of the fact because he would be doing that. I'm like, yo, we in here. I'm right here with you, Chris. I'm right here with you. Kia said, what you eating? I'm not eating nothing at the moment, but probably in a little bit. I'm going to sit up there and cook my salmon and rice. That's what I'm going to do, because the brother is hungry. It's going to be happening. Cryptician said, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the hell I want. Yeah, I be telling y'all better just hit up that Uber Eats, man. Just hit it up. Now, because this is a a nice black platform. If you go to Uber Eats, make sure, if you can, to hit up those black restaurants. Jay Black said, "Damn, I read the message and I didn't read the message." Zoe said, "Good afternoon, Seiji. Just joined in. What's going on? Let me guess, YouTube doing dumb shit again." Bars. How did you know? How did you know, sir? How did you know? I would really love to know what notifications YouTube sends out. That's what I would love to actually know. What notifications do they actually send out? Because the way I've been looking, it's like they ain't really been giving y'all notifications. I'll tell y'all that. Like, it's looking a little bit crazy. Like I said, it's a little bit crazy. That's dope. We got a nice like 64 like on the channel. That's pretty dope. I'll take it. I will 100% take it. I'll tell you that. Let's see. We got Lisa. She got some new videos up there as well. She just posted one a few hours ago. Zoe said, I didn't get any, but the other channel came up. Yeah, which is crazy. There's 111 likes. Yeah, I got the same out here too. So we at least had some people. It's people on the platform within the time that this stream has basically been going. At least about like 400 like plus people have basically like showed up, whatever. So once we see you on your backup channel, we just know YouTube did something, man. Yep. That's how it goes. That is how it goes. Mocha said, I come looking for you, said, hey, much love and appreciation. Yeah, everybody been showing love. Everybody been showing love, which is pretty dope. It's pretty dope. I just wish I had a different method set up, to really, get everybody on notice. Like, yo, this is what's going on, on the YouTube, and da da da. I might start putting that on IG. Maybe I might start doing that as well. Start letting people know, like, yo, I'm going live on on YouTube and all this other stuff. So I might figure that out, do something like that. I know what Jay Black is talking about though. I thought it was more so like the affair thing that he had, because usually when it comes to like guys that have certain stuff going, if they got like an affair, seeing a woman on the side, they'll start like cutting the cord on them real quick, depending on what the career is. So I was like, but yeah, we need like, somebody needs to, one of these corporations needs to back Chris Hansen real quick, let him, get all his stuff in order so he can bring back to that To Catch a Predator. Like I said, like, I watched those on replay on YouTube. Like I said, it's anybody who basically does that type of stuff. Yep, you see what they did to Tiger Woods. And the funny part is when Tiger, this is the thing I said up and say, when Tiger had the balance going, he had like his multitude, his harem of women, right? When he basically had that, Tiger was at the top of his game, top of the world. For not 1 second do I believe that his wife didn't know that whole time. I'm not going to believe that she didn't know. Like that's just impossible. It was too many women there for her not to have sat up there and seen something amiss. Oh man, sitting up here yawning. So you know how it goes. It's as good as it can get, but it can always be much better. Yeah, she knew. She knew. Like I said before, her Susan's senses were tingling. She knew what it was. Like I said, I guess she would have really knew if Tiger would have appeared with a black woman. She would have been like, "Oh, I know what you're doing now." If he would have appeared with a black woman, she would have been really suspicious. She would have been real suspicious. She would have been like, I'm calling this out now. I'm making sure to get this divorce. And I'm taking the kids. I'm not even sure if he got kids, but I'm just going to throw that in there. Maybe she caught something. Man, she ain't catch nothing. Yeah, she ain't catching nothing. So I know my body tired. Chris Hansen didn't turn over a full sex trafficking video. Wait, what do you mean? I'm going by what yo, what's up, Lulu? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What you mean he turned over like a full video? You know how many people he done basically put directly on spot? Like he put, like, people was on front. Like there was no denying that. Like, yo, you were caught. Did you not sit up there and talk to Becky Sweet 13 and tell Becky that you are a 43-year-old balding male with erectile dysfunction problems? And that when you saw her that you were going to do X, Y, and Z to her in the shower, and you were going to dress her up like your baby girl, and that you told Becky 13 that you wanted her to call you Daddy and Mister as she fed you macaroni and cheese. It's like, that's literally how this dude be like reading the papers, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, dude, just say that you're guilty. Just go to the police. And these dudes be like, yo, I did not say that. That must have been my dead grandfather on a computer. I don't know how that happened. I wouldn't make a name like that. Did you not show her your state ID? And also send her nude photos. Is this not the picture of your Christmas tree that you sent to Becky 13? That might be me. It's I don't know how she could have got that picture. When I went through my phone, I don't even know who put this. This must be a prank by my dead second third cousin brother that did that. I gotta believe me, Chris. I don't know how that got there. I would never do anything like that to to a child. Like I'm a father myself, Chris. I would never do anything like that. So it says here that when you were going to see Becky 13, that you were going to, quote, bring some alcohol along with some prophylactics. Do you have that stuff with you? I might have some of those items, Chris, but it wasn't for that. I just came here because, I was trying to teach a lesson that you shouldn't talk to strangers that you don't know online, and I also thought that this would be a great learning experience to teach that person about the safeties of sex, so in the dangers of alcohol. I was thinking, Chris, like bruh. Oh, the elaborate stories that they literally come up with to try to get out of this shit is beyond me. Yo, it's crazy. Mocha said, not the Susan sensors. Yes, Susan's senses are tingling. That is what it is. What the fuck, damn, he said all that shit. Whoa. I believe Tiger's wife got her ducks in order and went for the money back. She did. She waited long enough. She knew that Tiger was seeing women on the side, and she just waited it out. And she went directly for the money. Sharing News says, see you all later. Going to have some lunch. All right. Much love and appreciation. Thank you for being part of the stream, and have a very good lunch. Yes, Tia. Becky 13. Yes. So it was like, meanwhile, showing up at Becky's front door with a pizza and a sick. Yo, that episode right there. And this dude was literally just eating a pizza. Like, wasn't that? He was just chilling. He was like, oh, hey, how you doing? He's like, you want some pizza? Chris was like, no, thank you. But what I'm here to talk about is these racy messages that you sent to a 12-year-old girl. Well, Chris, I didn't know that she was 12. Nothing told me that she was 12. It clearly says Susan, I'm 12 in her name. Well, I had poor lighting on my computer, Chris. I didn't know what that was. You really think if I knew that she was 12, I would try to talk to her? And these messages, like, yo, Chris Hansen, dog. Yo, this dude, yo. Renard said he turned himself in after not showing up in court. He said it was a misunderstanding and an unfortunate mix-up. I don't know anything about that. Don't know anything about that. Lula C said, why are they protecting him? Wait, who are you talking about? Lula? Them tamales was good. Got the man Leroy back in. Trying to figure out who Lula C was talking about. Talking about Tiger, or are you talking about I'm not sure. I am not sure. Like I said, anything else that people are talking about, is news to me. I'm just solely focused on the NBC Nightline. Chris Hansen, To Catch a Predator. That's the main Chris Hansen that I know. If he did anything else like outside of that, don't know nothing about it. Only previous thing that I've caught up on Chris Hansen on is him doing stuff on YouTube, trying to like get all of that stuff back up and going, and showing up on different platforms and whatnot. That's pretty much what I've seen at this moment in time. Because if you can't get Chris Hansen, then you can get somebody else. You can get the what's that the brother from Cheaters, Joey Greco, that dude. Hello, this is Joey Greco on Cheaters. Here today, we're going to talk to Tondalisa and Tyrone. Tondalisa says that she has 2 kids by Tyrone, and that Tyrone has just never been faithful. And Tyrone says that he's been completely faithful to Talisa, and that it's just a figment of her imagination. Yeah, that's another dude right there, Joey Greco. And I think he stopped because I think he got stabbed in one episode. I think it was like on a boat, and he just told them to keep filming. Like this dude was like stabbed. He was like, keep filming, keep filming. I'm like, yeah, I respect that dude. Like he about that. He about that. He was like, yo, no matter how I go, we gonna get this footage. Yeah, he got stabbed on a. It should have been on a boat where he got stabbed. Yep. Not Tyrone. Yeah, it always gotta be a Tyrone. So it's always a Tyrone. Yo, I'm telling you. I kid you not, I wish they had, like, Cheaters still comes on, like, basic television. I wish the episodes were on, like, Amazon or something. Like, I promise you, I'll be reliving, like, my childhood, like, watching a lot of those episodes. Like, I used to be, like, sitting there, like, watching with my friends. We would just be, like, laughing. And this would be, like, after, like, wrestling. Like when like Cheaters were like come on, and then Cheaters had the other thing where it would come on like the weekends, and they would have like marathons and stuff. Yeah, Joey Greco, that's the dude right there. That's the guy. And then they started, they replaced. Well, Joey started working in the back, and then they had the other dude, the taller dude, basically going like the front lines and whatnot. He a real estate agent now? Oh shit! Damn, son, what happened? I mean, I guess that that injury like really took a toll. So he was like, "Yeah, I'm out of here now." So yeah, I got the money. Thanks, Tyrone. Yo, but oh man, Cheaters, that was like, yo, that was something else. It's on Showtime, and Peter Guns is the host. Okay. Damn, they got this shit on Showtime. Come on, dog. I don't feel like paying for a subscription. Do I got Showtime? Oh my god. Lord. Now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with Showtime. Like I said, like just like they started destroying like everything else, they destroyed basic television. Because basic television had a lot of good shows on there, and people was like, I'm not paying for cable. And then they were like, oh, we're going to force y'all to pay for cable. So they started making a lot of the basic broadcast television, what's the names? They started packaging those things in with like every other channel. And I'm like, that's bull. That's straight bull just to sit up here and do that. This is the whole reason why you got pirates. Why pirates exist. Why you got people that just sit up there and just like stream stuff and do all this other necessary stuff. Because like these companies, like, dude, they too rich. Like, y'all just trying to force people to do a whole bunch of like, like nonsense and whatnot. But yo, that's crazy. That dude is a real estate agent? Dog, let me look this dude up. Hold on, I can't believe this. I gotta look this up. I gotta see this with my own eyes. Yo, where is this dude at? "11 years ago, somebody said that from a report, it was like Inside Edition. It was like Joey Greco was stabbed. It was staged, and so was Cheaters. Word, bruh. Word, bruh. Let me see something here. Sit down and watch. Let me see. Joey was replaced in 2012. Okay, so in 2012 he was replaced by Clark Gable III, and then, and despite his popularity, Joey was replaced for the 13th season of the show in 2012 by the late Clark Gable III, Clark Gable's grandson, who passed in 2019 from a drug overdose, according to executive producers and creator Bobby Goldstein. Wow. Joey was asked to finish out season 15 of Cheaters in 2015. Not much has been heard from Joey since. So he got back into acting. Charlie, a Toy Story 2013 television show, Hot Packages. He has a recurring role from 2011 to 2016 on Ghost Breakers. He's also hosted Netflix's Cheaters in 2017, which is a parody. Yep. I forgot who listed that. You are 100% correct. Joey Greco is now a fitness trainer and a real estate agent. He's a counselor and a fitness trainer in the Dallas, Texas area. Well, he's a real estate agent and a fitness trainer in the Dallas, Texas area. Joey works for Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty. He won't be returning for the 21 season, the 21st season of Cheaters. Oh, it's interesting. This man completely dipped out. He was like, I'm good. That's crazy. Wow. Lula wrote that as soon as... Damn, I guess I was a little bit late there. But yeah, I was reading that off too. That's crazy. Yo, what is up, Mike? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Also, thanks for all the content. Been watching since the beginning. Much love and appreciation, and thank you for being here for so long. The first clip of the Seiji Zone was funny as hell. Yo, I used to love doing those, but it was like the whole thing was like wasn't nobody really watching those. I'm like, well, shit. Ain't no reason to sit up there and keep continuing to do something people ain't watching. Gotta pull the plug. Gotta pull the NBC on that. I'm like, damn, these ratings are pretty low. We're not going to keep doing this. So yo, I'm like, it was fun to do. I'll tell you that. The Seiji Zones, they were fun to sit up there and do. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, that's bars. That is 100% bars. I will be up until 2 a.m. binge watching Cheaters. Yo, I'm right there with you. I'm sitting up there either eating like some Fruit Loops, or I got some Fruity Pebbles, some Trick cereal, Captain Crunch, Oops All Berries, or maybe even some Lucky Charms, or on a rare occasion I might have some Rice Krispies with the sugar. Either which one of those would be directly at my side while I'm sitting up here watching Cheaters. It would be happening. Frankly said, I work night and love the late night uploads. Yo, I used to actually like upload quite a bit during like the night. I would just like video after video after video after video, like during like the night. And I saw like quite a few of y'all like actually was like showing up during the night. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, y'all must be up. I'm like, y'all must be some night owls. I'm like, all right. Says you got all the good cereal. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. But yet, like, let me see. I'll decide if I'll put up that video, because it was a video I was gonna put on the other channel, but they'll be up here, I guess. But the video that basically got me banned, I will post that video to my Instagram after I put like an intro to it. I'm going to sit up there and post that video to basically, because like I said, I would love to know what specifically in there got me banned. What Pinky say? What cereal do you have? Hold on, let me see. This is, I'm not even sure if you can even see it, but I gotta hold it upside down. Yep. Got that Oops All Berries. That's what I got at the moment in time. But I have to create myself an IG page. Yo, it's pretty easy. You can either link your Facebook or use a Twitter login or do it through your phone. But what I'm going to sit up here and do is I'm going to try to keep my word on this one. I'm going to do another live stream, and I'll do it later on tonight. So for anybody, for the 20, 22, or 23 people that's in here, I'll do another live stream tonight, and I will upload the video to my Instagram page as well, so that you guys can happen to see it, because that video, it does have quite a bit of information in it as well. So people can see how that basically like works out. Oh yeah, that's the Oops All Berries. Yeah, that's a pretty big ass bag. Yeah. But yeah, I'll sit up there and do another live stream tonight, and I'll see y'all probably around maybe like 11 or like 12 or whatnot. So thank you guys for being here and listening to like my rants and my confusion. It helped me feel a little bit better. You wanted that key to your chain. Oh yeah, you talking about them? Yeah. But like I said, we got to figure out something. Should I try messaging some folks from the other channel? Yeah, you can do that. Like I said, you can try doing that. I'm not sure exactly how it would even work. I'm not even sure how to even do that really. We're not going to get a Cooking with Seiji show. Not at this moment. Great Stream says YouTube needs to get their shit together and leave black folks alone. Yeah, this is bars. I'll be waiting for the notification while I'm opening boxes. All right. So remember, we'll have a live stream later on tonight. I'll probably just make sure to make like a post directly about it, so you know everybody will be aware. Or I might just have a what I do is after I end this live stream, I'm going to put up a not like a premiere, but it'll be like a notification, so you guys can basically just like push the button on it, so that you'll know when the live stream is going to you know, like take place and happen. So I'll probably put it somewhere at like 11:30, 12 o'clock ish tonight. So, you know, we can all, you know, chances are meet up again. And, you know, I know some of you guys also do late nights, you know, like work late nights, so you can just like listen. I'm not sure what the hell I'll be talking about, but, you know, I'll be here. I'll leave a comment under. Oh, okay, I got you, Jay. Okay, yeah, I got you, brother. So yeah, again, much love and appreciation to, you know, everybody that was, you know, a part of the chat. Much love and appreciation to all, you know, 22 current viewers that are, you know, still here. Hope everybody has a, you know, very good morning, a good afternoon or night, depending on where you guys are at this moment in time in the world. And as always, peace, love, and stay tuned for the next video.